Alright. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? So, a bit of a late night right now. I just got back home after being out all day with friends, doing some stuff. Went out for food and just kind of chilled for a bit. A friend let me play, or let me help him farm RuneScape on his members account because I'd never seen members areas before on RuneScape. In old school RuneScape, by the way. But yeah, then we went out for food, and I also made coffee for some of my friends because they never actually had like single origin black coffee before. So yeah, I brought my whole setup with me in my bag and however much I could reasonably carry in my arms and everything. Brought it over and made 3 of my friends a cup to drink. Yeah, hey Bryce, how you doing? But yeah, I just got back like just recently and I just like washed up and everything and been a lengthy day, but yeah, I think I'm after all's been said and done stuff. Definitely in the mood to just kind of wind down with some PoE. But yeah. Alright. So give me one moment to switch the scenes real quick. And yeah, okay. Let's go continue where we left off on my witch. Also, during the evening, or sorry, earlier this evening, I was playing Muffin Time, like a random bullshit card game with my friends, and oh my god, it was a lot of fun. It was so stupid that I couldn't keep a poker face the whole fucking time. It's, oh my god, it's so silly. It's like, oh, you put down a card in some random spot while face down, but then because you put it in a random place that's not your usual area, if any player picks it up, you get to steal some of their cards. I'm just like, what the fuck is this? Or if anyone like picks up their cup and drinks some water or eats some food, then you get to steal their shit. It's so stupid. Or you get to like alter the win conditions of the game or something. Like, oh my god, Muffin Time is really fun. That was my first time playing it. Like, from what I can assume, Muffin Time seems like one of those card games where you go in where 1 or 2 of you knows how to play it, and then everyone else participating is a new player, so they don't know what to expect. So, you know, you have like 1 or 2 people that are knowledgeable that do like understand certain interactions or whatever, but then everything else is just fair game. There was an expansion for Munchkins, a board game that had some cards that did things like that. Yeah, Munchkin, or it's not Munchkins, Muffin Time is like even more ridiculous. It's shit like, oh, like, what was it? If someone gets up to leave for like the restroom or whatever, right, just leave from their seat, you get to take their cards. Or like, for talking slowly. Oh my god. But yeah, there's some other shit like, what was it? Oh yeah, you high-five someone and you steal their cards. And if this was like played by any other friend within that group that normally isn't that kind of person to like reach out and go, yeah man, you'd be immediately suspicious. But then, because one of my friends who played it was that guy that was like really rowdy, rambunctious, and like kind of physical with like a, oh yeah man, high five, or you know, like, you know, it's kind of got that like bro energy or whatever. I was like, oh shit, yeah. I was like, ah, fuck you, give me your cards. I'm like, what? I was like, oh shit. And I'm like, you piece. I can't trust anyone anymore. I have trust issues now with that fucking game. that are like you get up and leave and you try to phone call one of your friends, and if they pick up the phone, then you come back and then try to and then you get to steal some of their cards, or they discard some cards. I think it was so silly. Or it's like what was like another stupid condition? Oh yeah, everyone not in a relationship pick up 2 cards, and I'm just like, wait. I was like, oh shit. Or something like what's like an even dumber card? Uh oh shit. What was it? Oh no, there's like a ton of stupid cards. Oh my god, dude, my memory's so bad. I can't remember some of like the stupidest things that happened. But it was, oh no, there's like, if you talk sarcastically, you get to steal that player's cards. Like you trigger a trap card, so that like, if someone places it down and someone other than you says something sarcastic, then you take their shit. And I'm just like, oh, that's devious. uh, or you have something like oh, what was it? Oh yeah, yeah. There's a trap card where you can like I don't remember if it was like you steal a card or you force them to discard some cards, but basically like you put down a trap card and then you try to get one of your friends to say the name of another friend who's not present in your game. So then one of my friends was trying really hard to go. I was like, oh man, it's like, I can't remember this person's name. It's like, hey, do you remember like blah 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 or like something about this person of this description? I'm like, what are you trying to do? Because like you normally when someone goes like that, you go like, oh, you're talking about insert name here, and then it's like, let me steal your shit. I'm like, oh fuck you. But no, I knew he was going for that. But then, dude, it's so stupid. Like the fucking mind games that go. Oh yeah, yeah. For one of the cards that I got, right? I got this like when you place down this trap card face down. If you successfully scare another player, you steal their cards. So then I brought my coffee set over, right, to my friend's house with 2 other friends playing. So then I slipped down like my trap card and waited a couple turns. And then as I was like in the middle of trying to place down another card, I accidentally tried tipping over my water kettle that I brought over. And you know, it was empty and dried and everything, but my friends didn't know that. So then I knocked it over, and then everyone was like, oh! And I was like, hey, did you get scared? And I stole his shit. Oh my god, it was so stupid. Cause like, I was like, wait, I'm placing this down and I have a really fucking bad like poker face and everything. So I'm like, okay, how do I do this convincingly? Because I have too much of a big ass grin on my face, so I can't do it right away. They'll know. So now I'm just waiting. I'm like, But yeah, it was a really fun time. Oh, do I not have a gem yet? Oh, gem slot? I guess not. Oh fuck it, I'll craft up this one. Fire res. Max life? Sure. I'll take that. Focus. Anything else I can carry over? Sounds more energy shield, but this one's kind of missing some other things. That's about all I can carry over from my other characters, I think. Alright, I can steal this. Focus, I can't really do much. So it's kind of weird that they already have drops for this game. Would have thought they do for PoE 1 over 2. Convince other players to look at the new game more. Yeah, not sure. But alright. So, last we left off, and did I have any... Ooh, yeah, I'm definitely taking this. Ooh, yeah, I want that move speed. Okay. Definitely had some stuff here, but... Oh yeah, I got a gas grenade, but I don't have enough. Oh, I don't have enough strength to use it.
Probably shouldn't do that here.
Quickly.
Alright,
Time
hold
to
on.
change plans.
Oh, I need strength for the... Okay, so we don't need persistence. Honestly, I really hate curses in this game. Like, they make you wait for a second delay before it comes up. I heavily disagree with that. Oh, I need the... Oh, shit. Yeah, no, I do need to keep my strength amulet. Didn't like them that much in PoE either. I mean, at the very least, cursing in PoE 1 was more of a wider area, had a longer duration like at base level. You apply them instantly and not wait for a second delay, like a 1 second delay. And also, the mana cost is apparently absurd. So even at level 3, this shit, at a 1 second delay, costs 51 mana before mana multipliers. Apparently people that took these skills to map levels after the 6th act, after going through every act, apparently one curse costed them like 500 mana. Around that ballpark range. And I'm like, why the fuck did you make that so expensive? You have to use inspiration to introduce a lesser mana multiplier. That's so dumb. Or is this still your preference? Yeah, like auras or like having curse auras would definitely be a lot better, even if it'll be like less effective. But then this shit, like, this is way too much mana. Summon remains, do you prefer auras? Oh yeah, for sure. Oh wait, do I need... Oh, I actually do need a crossbow. Okay. Let's see, instability, last gasp, scatter shot. Fire infusion. Okay, wait. What works here? So wait, curses just feel questionable though. Most of the time with decent build, you only use them on beefy enemies, which would not be that common. Well, I mean, to be fair, in PoE 2, even a trash pack is tanky as fuck depending on your gear. So, yeah. Wait, what counts as non-ailment damage over time? Oh, like cold dot or some other stuff like that? Rage, Ruthless. Empowered? No. Charge, Pierce Pin. Okay, hold on. I need to rethink my thing real quick. The crossbow shot's not gonna have anything. So auras, meanwhile, are not things you have to cast every time. Yeah, and yeah, crystal auras do sound nicer and everything. So flame wall, we have magnified and fortress, which is basically all we need. Raging spirits has, I don't think it needs ignite. I'm gonna pass that down to gas grenade. And then fire infusion for more fire damage from these guys. 70% of physical to fire. Elemental army for the pain offering. Ignition. Actually, what can gas grenade really make use of? Because I don't really need the poison damage, because the gas grenade explosion. Oh right, but my actually does it count as a projectile, not a spell. It would have to say spell if I remember correctly. Oh, wait. Yeah, it counts as an attack. So maybe I do need to just use my skeleton archers or something. Yeah, hold on, maybe take this out. More skill effect duration? Not sure if that'll actually do anything. Again, likely how PoE 1 is conditioned to you, that game's all about speed. Yeah, PoE 2, it's intentionally slower, more methodical and all that stuff. But yeah. Wait, am I missing something? Magnified. No, I need to raise skeletal snipers.
Feast on flesh.
Yeah, no, I think I just need to do it like that. And then not have enough room for vitality down here. Enfeeble, yeah, I was gonna get rid of it, honestly. Although, persistence, though, I think I'll put it on... Pain Offering, maybe? Or raise zombie. Maybe... Maybe on Pain Offering for longer uptime. Arcane Tempo, faster cast. Yeah, Flame Wall... Oh, actually, well, I should test that out. So, PoE 1's burst to be burst. Being slower means boss fights should be more rewarding. Endgame map boss have mechanics, but everything else. Yeah. Hold on, let me check. So this one generates 5. So then if we remove the AoE from this, that still summons 5. So we can take Magnified Effect and then put it into probably Flame Offering or... Oh, not Flame Offering, Paint... No, Paint Offering? No, actually probably Skeletal Sniper for their gas arrows. Well, actually, now that I think about it, I don't have any... Hold on. Because zombies... They don't have any AoE. Although it says it works with them, but I don't see what it does, actually. Like, do they have AoE on their basic hits? Not really. Yeah, let's put it back on Flame Wall. Okay. And then Raging Spirits. So they're persistent fire and duration. And already have fire infusion for them. We already have elemental army over here, so we can't do that. Longer ignite duration, no. Execute, no. Less skill duration, no. Cross Nexus, Fist of War, Glaciation, support of that, no. Skills have less cost, but we don't... Actually, does Inspiration mean... I don't know, cannot support skills using Spirit. Yeah. So then, actually, what can I use? No, not Life Tap. Drain, Lockdown, Shock. We already have a Last Gas, we have the Meat Shield, we have that. Actually, does... Oh, actually, I could probably take, Oh, wait. Wait, supports attacks. No, does that work on minions? I mean, it should. Let's see, Murderous Intent. Skills Empowered have now. Overabundance. But yeah, once I get this sorted out, then we'll move on to Act 2. I just kind of want to double check my stuff here. I never actually read up on anything for Raging Spirits, aside from the fact that you just do Flame Wall into Raging Spirits. But that's about as far as it goes. Okay, we don't really have much else to work with, so I'm going to do this. Yeah, works with Raging Spirits, so we give them more attack speed. And... Vitality... We don't have the thing for that, so we'll just leave it here. Alright. So, let's just go...
How can I be of aid? The trail of corruption leads east, so east we shall go. It seems fate conspires to return me to the plains of Vastiri. The Countess
Cinematic.
has escaped with the beast. Every attempt to control it has ended in cataclysm. We must pursue her to the plains of Vastiri. We should find the Marikath caravan. Only they can lead us through that harsh and
Man, this feels like
unforgiving
a Darkest Dungeon cutscene. I love this. That really does feel like a Darkest Dungeon cutscene into a new area or some shit. Holy
Well,
shit.
my lady, we have arrived. The Vastiri awaits. Good luck to you.
Sorry, the cinematic was too low. I lowered it a lot in just as to err on the side of caution here in case like the cinematic just blows out our ears. That was reasonably like, well, that was a little quiet, I guess, but yeah, okay.
This outpost seems to be part of a trade route, so we should be able to find a Marraketh caravan. They are an honorable people, and I have no doubt they will assist us. The Marraketh have a cultural history deeper than most know. Theirs is a strict tradition, bordering on brutal, but it is that adherence to shared beliefs that has kept them strong when entire empires have come and gone around them. Move swiftly.
Alright, so we have 2 elemental arsonists with us. Okay. But yeah, just as a reminder, like, we are gonna go slow with this because compared to my mercenary that I was playing off stream because I was just really in the mood to go beyond where we stopped on stream, we're gonna be taking in the sites with like listening to NPCs with lore and all that stuff. So at the very least, you know, we have tried to, you know, understand what's going on in PoE 2, or at least like listen to what people say, and then probably for new characters or new seasonal leagues, if and when they come up, then we'll kind of, you know, skip accordingly. Unless there's like brand new NPCs exclusive to whatever update and all that. Just make sure.
The weary traveler grows close to the end of the path.
Oh my god, the fucking
The
Izara
bread
quote.
bowl of the world, the verdant land of 7 waters, awaits! Be sure to have your toll ready at the gates. Cloth, gems, metalwares, and coin are all accepted.
The weary traveler grows close to the end of the path. Oh yeah, this one's raised zombie. Yeah, we summon. Explosive demise to trigger explosion and use a corpse to sacrifice a skeleton.
The Marraketh. Strong-minded women aplenty. I approve.
Strong-minded women aplenty. Also, I think I mentioned this earlier, but this got me the Titan gloves, or Giant's Blood gloves here, which basically gives you access to a keystone that's all the way down here. That basically lets you dual wield 2-handers. But, or at least like wield 2-handers in one hand, so you can do like a 2-hander with a shield, or I would assume dual wield 2-handers. However, it triples your attribute requirements. So, yeah. Kinda wondering how the heck this will work to even meet the conditions. Although what I'm thinking about, if I ever get around to making yet another mercenary, like, make another Gemling Legionnaire, go spec full into, like, 2-hander related stuff and whatever I might need and all that. And then we go for, because we'll be equipping the gloves, we don't need to dive all the way to, like, the left side here. Although this would be, like, more handy for, like, probably characters that are, like, all the way up on the north side of the skill tree. But yeah, they have this plus attribute cluster that gives you plus to all attributes. So, honestly, stat stacking, if you're on the south side of the skill tree, particularly playing the mercenary, really good. Because, like, yeah, like, just getting increased damage for just adding stats is pretty nice for doing whatever you want without pigeonholing yourself into certain kinds of weapons or spells or whatever, provided that you have the right things to supplement the attack speed or other things like that. But yeah, and then this one here just gives you a straight up 10% increase to all attributes. So you basically get this second after you get Jack of all trades, and then by the time you path your way through these all attribute nodes, then you can just get polymathy or whatever. Although there's this section here that reduces attribute requirements for equips and stats. Although I feel like if you don't take Giant's Blood, that triples your attribute requirements, I don't think you would actually need to path your way over here. Oh, sorry, through here. So you can just take the plus stats instead, since that should probably put you within like a good overshoot range for how much more stats you have to equip anything. But if you're going for a Giant's Blood, then you would probably path your way through the 12% reduced attribute requirements, because I think this is like the only thing that really reduces your attribute requirements without needing to do like equipment affixes to lower requirements. Because like at the end of the day, it's probably like wasted stats or affixes on your equipment when you could try to find items that provide plus stats on your accessories, armor, or even your weapons, although preferably your weapons would have plus damage to whatever and not like attributes. Or sorry, attribute requirement reduction to be more precise. But yeah.
You are seeking passage on our caravan? We cannot travel anywhere at the moment. Hyenic raiders are harassing the trade route ahead. For the time being, we are stuck here.
Time to show them what I can do.
Hyenas? 40 max mana. Huh. Oh yeah. Do you know what's screwy? The item affixes. So, you guys remember in PoE 1, all the affixes were were numbered by the higher the number, the lower the tier. And then as you got higher level or higher eye levels, the smaller the number means the higher quality of the affix until tier 1. In Path of Exile 2, they reversed it. So tier 1 is considered the bottom, not the top. So I was so confused looking through my items and then seeing that my rare chest tier is all T1. I'm like, wait, but T1 is supposed to be considered like the highest tier of affix. No, they reversed the ordering. I don't know why they did that, but yeah, because like, even though different tiers can start at different points, you could always like know that it'll all come down to tier 1 at the highest eye level possible, no matter the affix. But now, who knows how many tiers every kind of affix would have? Would it be a max of 5? Would it be a max of 8? 10? Because it'd be better, or we're more used to coming from PoE 1, that it starts off at whatever number is the highest, designating it as like the weakest tier. But then all roads lead to tier 1 being, you know, the best line of that mod. So I don't know, it's a little bit confusing there. Weird. It's not natural. But yeah. Wait, are these two basically the same fucking thing? They are! Charge Lazuli Ring of the Salamander, charge Lazuli Ring of the Salamander. It's just that they just had different numbers. Duh. Alright, let's kick some ass. Although, oh wait, they're fighting shit. Oh man, this shit's gonna be comfy. Then, oh yeah, you raise zombies from these. Yeah, a little bit late to ask, but I hope everyone's been doing well today. Again, I've had a really long day. I've been basically been out for like since noon, so I'm pretty exhausted from being out that long. God, I love Raging Spirit so much. I need to find more spirits somehow so I can actually, like, not only have skeleton arsonists, but also skeleton archers to give me my gas arrows to then explode the gas clouds from the skeletons. Because I could do gas grenades, but I'm not sure if it's been nerfed now or not. But, like, yeah, like, I know that my skeleton archers will have extra scaling from minion damage and all that, instead of me having to rely on, like, getting a good bow to scale my damage and everything. Fucking temporal bubble, dude. What the fuck is this? Oh, that's beautiful. Oh my god, wait, actual loot explosion. So, I think they said PoE was patched today, right? Yeah, there was like a big update. Oh, and speaking of Steam updates, I actually got a lot of updates for... Wait. A small Trails into Reverie update? Holy shit. Like, I got updates for like Windblown, Buckshot Roulette, Deep Rock Galactic. Man, I need to play more Deep Rock Galactic. But, yeah. So there's like a change in the patch where, or with the PoE 2 patch, that they actually make rares and I believe bosses more consistently rewarding. They also introduced a unlucky streak safety net, so that if you don't see like good drops after a couple of rares or boss attempts or whatever, I think they have like a guaranteed rare drop or something of the sort. And rares and bosses, I believe, tend to drop less gold, so that there's more room to drop other rare equipment or something of the sort. So you don't just get money and then that's it, you know. And then you basically come away with nothing from that like whole ordeal and everything. But yeah.
Rise!
Oh, this is so comfy. I love it. At the very least, given how PoE 2 feels structured and everything, or structure feels, I mean, definitely gonna stay comfy with the summoner playstyle for a while, until I would assume they might nerf it so that people will play other shit. I mean, well, there's still a lot of people playing like actual melee or other traditional range or spell-based classes and all, or builds and all that, but yeah, there's just something about Raging Spirits where you don't have to worry about your resources necessarily to maintain them, leaving you a lot more time to just fuck about and just run around. I would love extra duration though. That would be much appreciated. Duration! Not that duration. Yeah, chaos damage and skill effect duration, but is there any skill effect duration by itself? Debuffs you inflict have increased slow magnitude, so there's Chronomancy here. There's chaos and skill effects. Freeze buildup. Power charge duration. Duration? No, I was kidding. Offerings have increased duration. Offerings have increased max life. Honestly, given how I've seen how offerings die pretty easily, I think I'll actually go take that. So then, now that we are in this cluster here, yeah, probably have to go. Actually, do offerings count as skeletal minion? Okay, so offerings are skeletal minions, which means they'll get increased max life if I take the necrotized flesh node. So then if I go around for skill duration somewhere. Ah, here it is. It's up here. A preservation. So, wait, reduce skill duration? Oh, well, probably for some builds. But yeah, we can path our way around here and gain 3%. Oh, mind over matter shit. 3% increased spell damage per max mana. 100 max mana. Ooh, and we can try stacking intelligence or something. Actually, where's like the intelligence stacking node? Because, or let me see. Because there are nodes that, like this, that just have a big amount of flat intelligence, but what about percent intelligence? Mana taken before life. Oh, right, it was just this one. I don't like this one. 2% increased lightning damage per 10 intelligence. So, you get specific increased damage for intelligence, but if you look all the way down here on the strength side, right? You just have straight up 1% increased overall damage per 15 strength. Any damage. Of whatever kind, melee, range, spell. I would assume minions are totems, right? Because they don't specify what, like, a specific thing of damage, just any damage, I think. Actually, let me see that. Where's like a totem thing? Oh, wait. Totems are allied constructs. Totems are not minions, and the skills benefit from your stats, although they have their own defense stats. Okay, so totems can benefit from your offensive stats. So then you can just take the strength stacker node all the way down here, and you're good. Although, you know what's fucked about this? Why is it reduced mana nodes? 5% reduced mana leading up to the final, so you're reducing your max mana by 25%, if you take the cluster leading up to it. That's fucked. Unless you take blood magic, then you're fine. But either way though, that's like, I'm not sure how much I like the fact that in PoE 2, you have a lot more nodes with questionable drawbacks. Although you could do like blood magic or life tap instead of needing mana, or you take other mana nodes to offset these penalties, but then it'd be a little bit annoying because it feels like you're wasting stuff to counteract another thing. But yeah, and then if you go to the southwest side of this node here, and you look at Falcon Technique, you get 1% increased attack speed per 15 dexterity. So you get a pretty good buff for strength and dexterity that covers a lot of different, that can apply to a lot of different things. Attack speed can go with any attack, regardless of whatever attack type it is, you know, physical, elemental, chaos, poison, burn, you know, as long as it's an attack. And then you have the strength node here that's like, oh, generic increased damage, like anything. Totems, melee range, spells even. Go at it. But then intelligence here has like, oh yeah, it's only lightning damage. I'm just like, bro, like they could have done, I think like there should have been another node or just a different thing to scale with intelligence. I'm just like, why does it have to be lightning damage exactly? I'm mostly salty because I'm the one using minion damage more than anything, but yeah. But yeah, I think if anything, I'll probably spec my way to skill duration nodes. So I think if anything, we path our way. That's curse duration. I think if anything, we just start pathing our way. Like, let me see, accuracy rating, damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's about the same thing there. Convert energy shield to mana. Yeah, no. Wait, reduced ice crystal? Oh, wait, it's up here? Huh. If you would gain a charge, allies in presence gain it. Yeah, I think if anything, wait. Increased mana cost of skills? Oh, fuck that. Yeah, I think if anything, we path our way through the... Wait. No, not through there. Actually, what's more efficient? Like, once we get out of this cluster... Because we have minion stuff here, minion stuff there. Minions have increased crit chance. Your dexterity is added to your minions. Actually, where does it say, like, minions get extra... Oh, yeah. So, okay, I think if anything, we path our way... Let me see. Let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16. So that's 16 nodes to get all the way there versus just... Yeah, no, I think I have to live with a shorter duration. I think going for skill duration is a little bit too much of a too much of a investment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So going around the attribute highway gets us over to preservation, but the issue is if I path around, I won't be close to any of the minion clusters that are over here, which are the juicy nodes that I need for my minions to survive and do proper damage and everything. So that's yeah, not good.
Up there, the leader of the pack.
Hyenas, they hunt in packs.
Rise!
Oh, what the fuck? I thought I dodged that. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, why does that track so hard and why does it have such a long build-up? Like, this is easily what annoys me about bosses in PoE. Like, or PoE 2. Why do they have such a long fucking wind-up to their attacks that, like that? Like, they definitely look like they're gonna attack, but they take a million years to actually, like, do their thing. And, like, you think it'd be a thing for just, like, a couple oddball bosses or whatever. Dude! Like that one, they glow red, but then after you see the red glow, they take 1 full second to properly fucking do their attacks. Oh my god. Dude, oh my god, why am I slowed? Oh, he got stunned. Oh, thank God. Bro, that wasn't even oh, no, it was telegraphed, but like... Like, I have to be so fucking far for that.
Corpses, so little time.
Oh my god, I hate that. I hate that shit so much, dude. Hey, Zara. They were 100% spending a good amount of time looking at Souls games when designing combat. A lot of Souls enemies love doing the wind-up. Yeah, like, it's one thing for, like, I guess another kind of action game to do, like, big-ass wind-ups. But, like, I really hate it for here. Because, like, it feels really inconsistent in PoE gameplay. What's, like, going to be a fast attack or a slow one. Because even if PoE 2 is technically trying to be slower, like, nothing's stopping them from just having, like, or what was it? Like, an enemy from just... Wait, I need to move this shit. Like, from taking a million years... Oh, what was it? Like, do a couple fast attacks and then they get, like... the thing that gets me, like, more than anything, it's when you see the red highlight on a boss, right? That signifies, oh, they're winding up and unblockable. But then, usually in a lot of other action games when they do that, like, I've been trained to automatically dodge, counter, or whatever, what need be, the moment you see the red indicator. But the bosses in PoE 2, they do it way before the attack actually goes out. So they do it at the start of their 1 to 3 second windup, but then it doesn't come out until after that specified animation plays out. Like, that's what's fucking pissing me the hell off. You don't like big circle AoEs giving you too little time to move out? Yeah, like, with the AoEs, they expect you to have like 20% move speed or some other buffs to get you out of there normally. Because even on my Mercenary, like, I felt like a lot of telegraphed AoE circles only give you that fraction of a second that if you didn't start moving within that split second, you get hit. And trying to dodge roll out is actually something you shouldn't do at times because of the recovery lag from, you know, the second half of the roll. So then you'd have to, like, run until the very edge and then dodge roll, like, so that the first half either lets you iframe it or gives you that extra micro dash to get out of it. But if you try to run out any other way, and this is just fucking Act 2, then, like, it's haha, get fucked, you take half your health and damage. I'm like, oh, come on. If they expect people to have movement speed, they need to actually make it drop. Yeah, that's my issue so far. Like, even if the game is slower, the monsters assume that you have some form of movement speed or something to face tank it. But not every build is gonna reasonably face tank shit, and then I only have movement speed from the fact that I got these boots on my Mercenary, and then I switched it back to my witch here for this playthrough, or for this character. Like, oh my god, dude. Like, a lot of the stuff I've been through so far on my Mercenary off stream, I really dislike the wind-up. What if anyone will discover an immortal build in this patch? I'm not sure. But yeah, I just really don't like the fact that there's just too many bosses. Like, every single boss has, like, way too long of a wind-up, and their indicator to dodge comes up too early. Damage way over the top? Yeah. Like, again, that's the thing. I just don't like how they give you that red burst of energy to tell you, like, hey, big damage. I was like, oh shit. And then I was like, wait, where's the attack? And then it comes out. I'm like, why is it like that?
You defeated the raiders? Fate sends us a fortuitous stranger. Welcome to the Adura Agara. You may travel with us in exchange for your service as a Jingak, and you will have nearly the respect of one of our own for as long as you stay.
How can I advise you? What have you...
One thing you hope they don't do is what they did in Act 5 with the permanent res down. Wait, hold up real quick. Let me do something real quick. They do that. They give you heckin' res down at the end of Act 1. So as if the damage wasn't overtuned already, they expect you to somehow manage to scrape up resistances, like, even as early as Act 1. It's fucking crazy, dude. Like, I would understand if they, like, did that shit, like, halfway through. But this is in Act 1. It's like they feel that they don't want defenses to exist at all. So yeah, that shit just really bothers me. And this is their intended, like, idea of, you know,
Time to consume.
like, balanced design or some shit, I don't know. PoE 1 felt like a lazy balance, but here, yeah, like, I feel like they don't need to reduce the resistances, like, this early in. And if you're gonna do that, at least give us enough resources to start crafting. Or, you know, the thing that helped a lot of growing pains during leveling, the bench craft. But we don't have that. Like, all we have for currency is adding modifiers to items, but there's no alteration orbs. Apparently we still have chaos orbs somewhere. I think it was... No, it's Exalted. That's Vol. I think that's Scouring? But that's really rare. I think this is the Chaos one, right? But, like... Yeah, and they have, like, Orbs of Annulment, but that's good fucking luck with that. So you can't, like, precisely craft anything. You just have to get random shit to drop. Oh, excuse me, sorry about that. So wait, old PoE 1, they made you give a shit about resistance during the Act 1 boss. And then they nerfed her. Yeah, like, I remember in for Merveil PoE 1 Act 1, like, just over the years of playing and just with the general rules of thumb, you always get, like, you always buy life rings for your early levels until you beat Brutus. Then after Brutus, you switch from life rings to cold resistance rings for Merveil. And then in Act 2, you start getting fire and lightning because they start introducing more fire and lightning skeleton mages or other enemies of some such. And then, you know, Act 3 onwards, it's just try to balance everything out from then on. Just try to, like, do your best. But yeah, here it's just like, why do we need such a focus from the start? Like, I don't know. Like, I get that GGG still wants to maintain difficulty in their games and, like, have enemies tough enough and strong enough to warrant people having to play, like, they want all of their boss experiences to be nail biters, which, I mean, they have successfully done, I guess. But, like, to a frustrating degree where everything is unnecessarily nail biting. There's no calm in between the highs of, like, going between place to place at times. Because if you come across the wrong set of normal mobs, magic packs, or rares, you're either fighting for your life, depending on the worst case scenario, depending on your gear or specific build, because, you know, different builds have different power spikes or whatever, but oh my god, like even with my mercenary, even though I found like a small groove to get things going from throughout Act 2, I still felt like there were real rough spots once certain issues started popping up that I couldn't easily solve from traditional methods of just trying to craft shit, because you know that's how they intend for you to overcome certain things. Like, oh, you just craft up. Yeah, I barely have any regal orbs or exalts to my name to facilitate anything remotely decently crafted. Like, good fucking luck. Bosses are fine, we don't like everything being no chill. Yeah, normal mobs are supposed to be just like the bubblegum of this game of like, oh, it's like, oh, you're just a normal pack, you just chew through them, you get your value out of them, and then you just move on to the main meat and potatoes of your meal, and you spit out your gum or whatever, and it's like, okay, now it's time for the thing I'm looking forward to. I'm not trying to like fight for my life to chew this gum or go through this normal pack. I'm like, why do I have to feel like I'm at death's door trying to chew gum? You know, I'm not sure how well that analogy goes, but yeah.
How can I?
Also, I believe they improved disenchanting in a way. Let me see. Oh yeah, apparently like if your rare has a chance shard? What the fuck is a chance shard? But yeah, apparently if your rare has 6 mods, you get 2 regal shards for it. But like, I'm gonna have a rare with 6 affixes just like that. Like, fuck that. This is a brand new game. Mistakes were from years of building upon a game like a Jenga tower. Normal mob damage is high if it's fair. Wait. Normal mob damage being high is fair if there's a lot of them and it's elemental damage. One imp sneezing on you shouldn't do over half your health and chaos damage. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, normal mobs should only be dangerous if you get swarmed with no way out, which did get me my first death on my mercenary. Because it was before the patch that lets you dodge roll through enemies. Because I believe in this patch they let you do it now, but I misread the patch, thinking that it was already live because they said they hotfixed some things. But the streamer can't fucking read apparently. So then when I went into a certain place in Act 2 later on that has like a unique beetle rare, you get swarmed when you go into the middle of the room with like 30 plus beetles, and I had no way of dodge rolling out because I was so deep in the room with all the beetles spawning at the same time. And I was physically stuck. No phasing, no nothing. And however, this hotfix should allow you to have 0 collision, although it doesn't necessarily let you pass through everything in a way, but if there's a lot of small enemies, in the patch notes words, they said you should be able to squeeze through the small gaps between a lot of small enemies. And if they're small enough, push them aside. So that should be in today, but we'll have to see if we go deep enough in Act 2. Oh no, I need to save this one. What's this one? Ooh, this actually looks pretty neat, not gonna lie. I just keep this in like to be potentially used on a future character stash tab or something. And this is whatever. I mean, actually not too bad. No, I just sell it. Okay, but let me just go. I do need to get something here. You know what? Fuck it. I still have some money from my other characters, so. So like, in PoE 1, it's the issue 1 magic mob killing you without it being even able to make it out from the rest. Yeah, because like you would think that rares or unique bosses would be the player killers a good amount of the time, which probably is. But it's also what gets you, annoyingly, is the random magic mob that somehow has the stars aligned with the right set of affixes or unique buffs, that because they're magic tier, they don't look big enough, or they don't have a unique attack to signify, you know, the signature Patrick Star, here goes the giant fist! It's like, Patrick, no! Like, with a magic mob, they just tap you normally. You wouldn't be able to anticipate it unless you're just paranoid as shit. Okay. Let's see. I doubt I can actually use anything here, but let's see. So, skeleton snipers. My offering, zombie arsonist, and okay, I don't have raging spirits, but raging spirits is a persistent gem, not a regular gem. So the only thing we can get is skeleton archer.
Skeletal snipers do high damage but have low life. Skeletal snipers do high.
Skeletal snipers. Wait, I still have enough? Bro, come on. I'm 2 spirit off? Oh, fuck off. Okay, this better get me some good shit. I mean, kinda. Well, I mean, my skeleton warriors would be stronger. The skeletal swipers have low life, but wait, where's my brutality? Oh no, my brutality is in here, right? Oh yeah, whoops. Here we go. Wait, where's the what am I missing here? Oh no, we can go on the caravan now, right? I'm done. Oh, thank you, Sarah. Oh yeah, so one thing I did like when I got to this caravan in Act 2.
A roving village. How clever.
Look how cool this is. Like, you just have like this gigantic wheeled caravan with like bodyguards on rows and shit, like patrolling the sides and everything. And then you just like have all this stuff here for their like food supplies and all this shit. Like, this looks cool. I love it. Like, just the visual aspect of this and the fact that you're, you know, it looks like you're on a constant moving thing. Like, the roas and, you know, just like all the items they carry as merchants or traders or whatever. And then, like, other goods here, like rugs or other artifacts and doodads. Like, yeah, this is the original trailer. Yeah, this is so cool. Oh, I can't get past the Asala here. There's something on the front I want to show, but I guess we'll talk to everyone here first.
Who goes there? By the sound of your voice, you cannot be Marraketh. It is always intriguing to meet foreign warriors and learn their ways of war. I only hope I have weapons and armor that might be useful to you. I am Shambren. Sans guide you.
The beast is on the move, twisting the desert as it goes, waking ancient dead and unknown horrors alike. The Countess brought it here as part of some nefarious plan. I assume she has allies here. We must track them down and convince them to give up this madness. Those creatures are too coherent and intelligent to be manifestations of corruption. I suspect that they are the descendants of divine tampering.
Divine tampering?
There was a being I once knew in the ancient days, a trickster, who would have appreciated someone to laugh at his ill-conceived humor. What more perfect audience for a sickening jester than a pack of gibbering hyenas?
A trickster who would have appreciated someone...
Move swiftly.
Need something? Does the scorpion sting carry less poison at night? In the hopes of taking on fighting duty again, I am still practicing the art of the sword. Red-eyed Nasima, she of the second sight, proved that there is more to combat than mere vision. However, there is still honor in serving the role of tradesmith and weapon master. I served as a Dekara for as long as I was able, and I intend to fulfill this duty with just as much dedication. Zarka holds all the wisdom and knowledge of the Adura, and the stories of many other Akaras as well. Our traditions help us survive as these lands turn to dust over generations, and in many ways, that lush beauty still exists for us through her words. Especially now the gods have returned to Rayclast.
Return to Rayclast?
We know that our beliefs have power. Perhaps we can bring back those verdant forests and gleaming rivers, if only we have enough faith in a leader strong enough to make it real.
Rayclast mention, let's go.
My wares are renowned.
Ooh, good energy shield. Actually, honestly, I could take this. Yeah, just lose some lightning resistance. Well, I mean,
Goodbye.
still need a good amount. You know, I need to clean this shit up. Oh, right. For some reason, this shield is a 2x3. But you would think the focus shields are 2x2 like in PoE 1. No, they're 3x2. God, that pisses me off.
As long as you like.
So wait, is that the same return as in PoE 1 or there's a second awakening? I got no idea.
I'll unburden you. Goodbye.
It costs 30, so I can't use this anyways. I just sell both of these.
Need some proud as you wish.
Let's see, anything? Energy shield. Well, this one is plus 21. Stitch gloves. No, I need a... I don't think I should buy that. Hold res. So at least this means Sin will likely show up at some point given they mentioned that event? Yeah, probably.
Zarka holds all the wisdom and knowledge of the Adura, and the especially now the gods have returned to Rayclast. We know that our beliefs have power. Perhaps Dwarven Knights.
Young one, I have a very long official title, but you may simply address me as Zarka. The young ones will harp on and on about our strict traditions, but I'm old enough to get away with it. So I do.
Normally that'd be the other way around.
My role is that of a keeper of tales. I was chosen by my predecessor, rather than being allowed to become a Dekara or perform other duties. I'm not permitted near combat, for the stories I keep are one of our most valuable resources. We understand the plains of Vastiri through the lens of these words handed down to us over the centuries. We see what used to lie where sand dwells now, and hear the bold proclamations and lamentations of yesteryear. That is my role, to be the worldly eyes and ears of the Ardura.
Hey, Dotel. How you doing? Thank you, Bryce, for the gal.
Nasima, yes, Nasima. A great warrior, though with a complicated legacy. Born with eyes the color of blood, she was left to die among the dunes for being blind. But the Ferredin found her and raised her. A Balbalic, one might think, but no. She became an impressive warrior in her own right. And when called upon to raid her people, she recognized her mother's voice and turned and slaughtered her Ferredin captors. A true role model from the ancient days, and a wonderful sleep tale for the children.
Huh.
This is the tale as it was told to me by our Akara's Tale Woman before me, and as told to her by the Tale Woman before her. These words have remained unchanged since the beginning. Many thousands of years ago, we were a simple people, hunters, roamers. We moved valley to valley in search of meat and berries. There was none of the discipline we know today, but that was about to change. These fair plains became barren and lightless. A time those generations called the winter of the world. 1,000 years of ice brought hardship and suffering, but that was only the beginning. To the south, the foreign tyrant An fell, and horrible creatures flooded forth under this darkness, seemingly born of bone and blood and foul magic. Survival meant banding together and creating the strict traditions that eventually became what we know today. To fight was to live. Disorder meant death. In the darkest depths of that era, when hope was but a memory, the twin sister Sekimas, Solarai and Landara, rose to unite our scattered peoples for the first time. They wielded the essence of gold and silver, gleaming with such ferocity that the gray skies had no choice but to give way. The creatures retreated under the sands, never to be seen again, and our fair plains blazed with emerald forests and sapphire rivers. This brought about the most glorious age of our people, a time of conquest, wealth, great heroes, and gods that lasted for another 1,000 years. But then, one fell winter, the gods vanished. Our beloved Garukan was the last to succumb, holding on for 2 moons against a powerful innovation. She gave what final orders she could, mandated our traditions be upheld, and then went silent.
And then the exiles killed our gods.
The Marraketh were not disturbed. We did not lose hope. We knew who we were, and those values had not left us with the departure of the gods. When the sky burned, when the Vaal fell, when the Eternals came and sought to be our masters, and then fell as well, we endured. We have protected these fair plains for 304 generations, and we will continue to do so for another 304. That is our duty and our birthright.
Yeah, that's a cool story.
She was a fierce warrior before she was blinded in battle. Focused, determined. Losing her sight has not changed that. I have no doubt that she will become skilled enough at blind fighting to rejoin the ranks someday. Indeed, blind Dekara were once instrumental in decimating an eternal legion during a sandstorm ambush. So it is not without precedent.
Blind fighting was an official thing. Aw. Still don't have enough for skeletal snipers. Actually, do raging spirits actually have attack speed modifiers? Huh.
I am Asala, the Sekima of the Ardura. I care not where you came from, nor what caste you might have been there. All that matters is that you have shown yourself capable in battle, Jingak. Remain a friend to the Ardura, and you shall have nothing but respect from us.
Oh yeah, so here's the front of the caravan.
This whole operation would be more efficient if they were dead.
Well, that's the witch perspective. But yeah, the whole caravan is being pulled by a whole ton of enslaved prisoners of, I would assume, you know, prisoners of war or some other things. And they're all, I believe, hand-bound by rope and everything. And they're just forced to just trudge along in unison and all simultaneously pull the caravan to whatever direction they specify. Like, look at this shit. And then if you go back to the hooded one, he has a dialogue talking about this.
Need
Dude, let me check.
something?
Do they have
Speak
anything?
up.
No, they don't. Which you're right, it would be better if they were undead.
Greetings.
And yeah, little slavery prompt here.
Yes, I have seen the slaves pulling the carts. I am uncomfortable with the practice, but from what I understand, it allows those captured in battle to serve rather than simply being executed. There are not enough resources to keep prisoners who do not work. In this harsh land, it is perhaps the lesser of two evils. That is what I tell myself, at least.
So even the hooded one doesn't feel that
I'm
comfortable about
shook.
this.
Make haste.
But in a way, it's like better than slaughtering literally everyone. And I mean, I don't know, it just depends on how you view it. It's such like a morally bit of a morally complex thing to kind of consider. Like either slay the prisoners you take captive, or keep them and do nothing with them, which is a kind of a waste because they're not doing anything for you or the caravan. Or you kind of put them out the slave labor and pull something as massive as this giant ass caravan in some inhumane manner. I just like, oh shit, is it better than actually just killing them or what? But I mean, they gotta find some way to pull this whole fucking thing. It's not like they have actual engines or whatever. But yeah, like the whole thing is like, the whole setup for this is like really interesting.
Tell your tale.
Okay.
So, the beast has entered the world once more. We were following a trail of corruption before we were waylaid, and now we shall resume the hunt. We Marrakech are honored bound to seek and contain corruption wherever it may be found. It seems the sacred duty falls on us once more. The trail connects to 2 locations.
Trails?
But we don't know where the beast currently resides. I am willing to begin wherever you and your shade thinks is wisest. Foreigners often misunderstand the concept of the Sekima. I am no dictator, and do not make some pathetic claim of divine right. Emperors are for nations filled with weak-minded and soft, as history has proven every time an empire falls and we endure. I am Sekima, because others have put their faith in me as the strongest and most capable among us.
Among us!
I lead because there is no better replacement. It is a role I deserve, by definition.
Meritocracy, okay.
This Oriana would find no allies among Arakaras. We are no strangers to the eternal war against corruption. If she has allies in this region, they cannot be of the Marquez.
The death battle happened? Oh yeah, the Among Us crewmate versus the Fall Guy. The last death battle was the best one of all time. That one. Wait. Oh, the previous death battle was one of the best. This one was a death battle of all time. Oh.
After the Beast of Highgate was slain,
The Beast of
all
Highgate?
other Akaras vowed to pursue and eradicate corruption should it ever return. Never again will a sole Akara suffer the weight of history.
Oh shit, they're talking about the beast in Ray class and shit.
Corruption has returned to the Vestiri. Before this season, the Hyanic warriors you fought would never have dared raid a caravan. The dead have begun to rise again, and other creatures of the desert have started changing. By Zarka's accounts, the land is returning to the way it was before. These are ill times. Move swiftly.
Hey, isn't there a... Oh yeah, Arcane Temple. There we go. Alright, so here we have our whole map of Act 2. Right now we get to investigate one of two areas on where there could be corruption lying around. And also, you have a little exclamation or info button here where Asala like mentions like a description of the area you're going to, which is pretty neat.
Outcasts currently make their home in the Forgotten Quarry in the hills of Modern. They call themselves the Farden. We should travel there and find out what it is they are doing. One of the trails of corruption leads towards the Halani Gates. Anyone who would wish to leave this region must pass through them.
And yeah, when you travel, the biome changes to a different time of day and everything. So this looks really neat as well. Also, not only this spot you can alight from the caravan here, also from the side near the map right here too, which is pretty neat. You get your choice of where you want to exit.
Seems the Farad'n have been up to no good in the hills of Morden.
Ow, wait, what'd I step in? Oh, Uncut Spirit Gem. Nice. Is that a level up? Yes, it is. Alright. I believe, Raging Spirits level 5. Actually, is there anything else? Grim Feast, Slithering. We don't need anything else, right? We can't really make use of anything else. Yeah, not really. Yeah, Raging Spirits. So, I would assume they do more damage. Because they don't say anything else otherwise. What do they? Oh, it's probably like the increased minion damage or modifier or whatever. Is it? Wait. Wait, how do you tell whether or not your Raging Spirits... Because, like, this list should be the Raging Spirits damage, right? Wait, does it really not change their DPS or anything if I do this? Wait, what if I do, like, Meat Shield? Minions do less damage. No, they don't. Wait, they don't update that. Wait, how much damage are they actually doing? Wait, excuse me? Yeah, wait, they don't properly... I don't think they properly break it down, right? It says here, probably, but it doesn't look like it's the proper amount of damage, and I'm not seeing any DPS or numbers changes as I insert or take out a support gem. Wait, what the heck? I mean, the damage speaks for itself and everything, but I would like to see actual numbers here. Aren't you beautiful? Oh, is there another... Oh, there was like another bot caught in mod view. Oh shit. So wait, do SRS or Summon Raging Spirits have the attack tag? Do they have to have the attack tag to get buffed in the conversion? I don't know, actually. I don't think so. Or I don't think they're actually receiving it, now that we look at it. How's hiding disc? Actual alchemy orb, holy shit. Rare footage. You know, I'm gonna die because like my flame walls are obscuring my vision here. Oh shit! How'd I lose half my health? What hit me? I can't see with all these raging spirits flying around. Wait, is zombies only plus 10? Oh, you only have 10 zombies, right. So wait, Sword Gem says attacks feel like it goes both ways. I mean, because Yeah, either SRS might not work because it doesn't have an attack tag. Yeah, I'm not sure. Cause normally in PoE 1 and everything, you would just socket in, like, attack stuff to your minions because inherently they attack or cast if they're mages or if they're weapon based or whatever. Actually, let me check. Skeletal Warrior. Arsonist. Persistent Fire Detonator. Raise Zombie Physical Duration. Oh, it says for like oh, I don't have a thing I can use that as an example. You want to assume that if the game says support gems compatible, then it has to do something? Yeah, they let you socket it in, so I would assume it can do something. Although it's weird because they let you socket in increased AoE on Skeletal Warriors. The melee guys that are just meat shields that are just there to take aggro. So, shrug. I honestly don't know in that regard. Maybe they have a taunt with a radius. If they do, they should really be upfront about that, because that's really important to know. Because part of me is considering like not really making use of or switching off from Skeletal Warriors. But then I don't know if like they actually do have that, like an increased aggro modifier. Because I still feel like a lot of the time, like I feel like, hold on. Ooh. But I still feel like a lot of the time, like, oh, okay, I lost my train of thought there. So like, an old combo PoE 1 was zombies with a slam gem or a melee swing. So yeah, maybe the melee swing actually has an AoE to it and it's coded like that? I got no fucking clue. Ooh, another Alcorp, holy shit. Ooh, oh yeah, wait, let's check this real quick. Oh, and not that one. So, for Raging Spirits, the only thing they recommend is Fire Infusion. That's the only thing. Meaning, supported a... Oh, actually, I think it's because it has a fire tag. Like, forget the attack part. I think it's because of the fire tag. So then we need Fire Minion Persistent. So Eternal Flame, if we want our little spirits to do ignite, yeah, right. Instability, but that's just any minion to explode, but Raging Spirits wouldn't have that much. Well, actually, and then Ignition for more chance to ignite. I have no idea. So a big drama today. They nerfed all cast on X gems into the dirt, straight up unplayable. Any character running those cast on whatever builds are bricked and can't respec unless they save 500k gold. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what cast on whatever do they have? Or is it like or is cast on whatever a specific active gem? So a Crypt supports for Raging Spirits, it's... Oh, it's a Spirit Gem? Oh. So a Bullseye, Feeding Frenzy, Execute, Minion Mastery, Fire Mastery. So a bullseye? Where the fuck is that? Was it down here? Have more accuracy rating? How do you tell if they're not hitting? Well, I mean, I guess you could take a... Well, I mean, you have so many raging spirits that something's getting through doing damage, so I can't tell what's missing or not. Feeding Frenzy is tier 2. Yeah. Execute. Deal more damage on things with low... Oh, actually, yeah, that makes sense. And then... Minion Mastery is 3? Oh, it's +1. And then Fire Mastery is the... What's this? Oh, it's just straight up +1. So none of the shit I have is actually... is something I want to move away from. So then, out of all of that, I want Execute then. Maybe we have more... attack speed on the warrior. I mean, I don't have any other room here. I guess I would put it on the... maybe skeletal archer, but I can't use them just yet. Like, what other ways are there to increase your spirit, aside from getting a better scepter? I heard that you actually do get a lot more spirit from optional bosses, well, quote-unquote optional bosses in Act 2 and beyond. Because I know on my Mercenary, I fought one boss that gave 30 spirit. How much spirit do you get from doing all 6 acts? Do you have enough to get like 100 or just something like that? Get it from gear and some act bosses. So far you got 60? Okay.
What have you learned? Asala has agreed to aid us, exactly as I expected. The beast represents an existential threat to all the peoples of Rayclast. But even beyond that, she seems to be quite driven. She reminds me of a rambunctious young woman I once
Wait, is this whole place still Rayclast?
Who eventually rose to power, attained divinity, and led her people to greatness. Asala has agreed to aid us, exactly as I expected. The beast represents an existential
all peoples
threat.
of Rayclast. Wait, so this
Whatever
whole...
it takes.
Is this whole world like just one part of Rayclast? So wait... Oh wait... Rayclast is the whole world? I thought Rayclast was an island on... in PoE 1 that the exiles got sent to. I thought Rayclast was an island. Unless it's like the hugest... Oh wait, Rayclast was a landmass. Oh, so wait, Oriath was destroyed during a map storyline? Oh yeah, the fall of Oriath and all that shit, so yeah.
No need to rush.
Ooh. Man, this doesn't have any movement speed though. Oh, it has quality. I can destroy this one.
I shall put this to use.
Destroy. I can break it down. And probably... And I get rid of this.
Put this to use.
Actually, can I? Nah. Oh, resistance, increased life. Actually, wait, let me check this. Rare. No, there's no rare stuff here.
Care. I remember her face from before the battle where I lost my sight. She is quite beautiful, and she has strength and cunning
Let me
to
see
match.
this.
I can think of no better leader for us.
Wait, the map of
We have
Rayclast?
put all our faith in Asala, and though we do not number enough to spark divinity in her, we still thrived under her leadership.
Okay, let me see this. Oh, so like a fan rendition of the Karoi Archipelago, Visiri Plains. Oh, Highgate, Sarn. Oh, Sarn's here. Belly of the Beast, Marikath. And we were in... Wait, what the fuck? Okay, that's so weird. Okay, so we were like around this section here, going into the Vistiri Plains where we are now. So there's Theopolis, Oriath. Oh, Lion Eyes Watch, Tidal Island, and then you go all the way into Merveil's Cove, and then you make your way into here where you would find the forest and then the tribal people, I forget exactly, but you know, Fell Shrine Ruins and all that shit. Oh yeah, Brian King's Reef all the way down here. Corsair's Rest was like that parody location I went to in like Act 6 on that return. And then the Vol City, which is like Act 3, give or take. The other ones I'm not sure, but I don't think we went to those exactly. And then beyond that, we went out to Sarn, Highgate, Belly of the Beast, and then we went, where is it? We also went to like some, no, from Belly of the Beast to Highgate. And then I kind of forget exactly, but then well, eventually we made our way back to Oriath to take care of Kitava. Okay, so now we're in this gigantic section here with the plains and stuff. Okay. That's neat.
No need. Goodbye.
Hello!
Oh man, what I would give for something with decent spirit, please. Three armor scrap. Oh wait, I'm going back to the waypoint, whoops. There's one thing I need to get over with Huey. I need to get better at, like, taking my eventual inevitable deaths in stride. Because, yeah, sometimes I just get pretty tilted when, like, something goes wrong leading up to the death. Because, honestly, they're all, like, it's pretty much 99% bullshit that will come up that gives you a death that you weren't expecting. It's funny I get tilted over deaths in softcore. Like, it's just more that, like, if I get surrounded and I can't move because I don't have fucking phasing or some shit, or I can't, like, dodge through, like, a pack of small-ass beetles. Like, I get if I eat, like, a big slam or some shit from, like, a big giant monster. But that, you know, that part in Act 2 with the unique beetle rare that spawns in 30 beetles, like, from all the sides of the room. But yeah, that just really ruined my night for me. I mean, partially because I misread part of the patch notes, but also, like, I didn't expect to, like, physically have to deal with, like, getting stuck with actual no way of, like, cause like, I'd understand maybe some other kind of deaths, but I hate the beetle so much. But, like, also the thing with the beetles was that I was using my, I was only more spec'd into my galvanic shards, or shard bolts, you know, the electric AoE shotgun bolts that chain. The problem with the beetles, if they don't die fast enough, whatever elemental damage they take, they build up an elemental charge of the damage they've taken and explode on you. There were 30 of them, and they all chained in my desperate attempt to kill some of them to make a hole to dash out or dodge roll out, but they all gnawed on my bones and exploded with electricity on me. Like, it was a fucking checkmate from entering the room, like, unknowingly. That was the thing that really tilted me, because, like, I was like, okay, there's a rare, unique enemy for whatever for this room. Okay, let's go. And then immediately surrounded, and the moment I saw them start spawning, I was already trying to dodge roll out. I wasn't just standing in place, but there were just so goddamn many. I couldn't physically roll out because of how slow my goddamn character is, because there's no good movement in this game. I don't have blink arrow or flame dash or just anything that would, you know, try to jump you out of a sticky situation. But then the beetles, like, they all just converge so much more quickly than I could physically run movement speed wise. And there's no jumping or whatever, but technically there is lightning warp. But you can only lightning warp toward an enemy. Although maybe you can use it to lightning warp toward like the furthest out in a swarm or whatever, maybe. But chances are you might still get stuck. Yeah, you can't lightning warp freely anymore. You have to lightning warp toward an actual living target. Like, you know, GGG made it their objective to nerf and, if not remove, a lot of like movement options to slow down their game, because, you know, the more movement options you introduce, whether through affixes or skills or whatnot, then, you know, they would need to balance the monsters accordingly, ideally. But even if all the monsters are slowed down in comparison to PoE 1, they're still faster than what you would try to be normally in PoE 2. Like, I'm lucky to even find a pair of boots that might even have the lowest tier affix of movement speed possible. So then, it's just fucked.
Our people have lived in the shadows of the dunes for too
long. Oh, they're fighting something. Okay. So those skills will be added eventually. Better to balance the game with them in mind from the start. Everyone ran them in PoE 1 anyway. Yeah, it was kind of a... You'd be dumb not to use them in PoE 1. Or you're playing Ruthless. So now that they've ideally designed PoE 2 in mind without taking those skills into account, maybe later, if they introduce new movement stuff, that they'd have at least like... They'd at least be there with enough limitations or caveats to like maybe not trivialize moving around certain places, but still get you out of those important combat situations, like getting stuck between the fucking beetles. But yeah, enhanced version of dodge roll. I mean, honestly, like, you could just bring back the fucking dash skill gem from PoE 1. Yeah, there's also that too. Like, in PoE 1, we had movement skills and everything, but the maps were comparatively smaller than the maps we've been through in PoE 2. And we're only at the beginning of the second act. At the end of Act 1, or even through the middle, the maps are huge. And you don't have any movement speed. Like, no Quicksilvers, no movement speed boots, unless you get really lucky early on. And you have no proper movement abilities unless you want to do a meme spec of like power charges for Flicker Strike, which that would be a very later game investment. That's not something you can achieve feasibly early. So yeah, bigger maps and no movement. Like, you would think that you would have movement to accommodate larger map sizes. No, apparently people going through maps are getting really annoyed that a lot of the maps are a little bit too huge and maze-like. So they're annoying to navigate through and really time-consuming. Which you would think at map time you would have, you know, the affixes for movement, or they'd be laid out in a way that apparently isn't that labyrinthine or whatever. I mean, they still could and should be, depending on how far in you are. But like, apparently it's just a little too unbearable given the fact that movement options and speeds are a lot lower than what we're used to. like, part of the pain points is the fact that, you know, we're just too used to PoE 1's, like, speedy aspects. Oh god, sorry. But yeah, even like in Act 2 here, when I went through this on my Mercenary, like when I went through this area and later areas on my Mercenary, I felt really annoyed that traversal was taking too long. Or even like, when you walk through one place, right, but then you remembered you forgot like a different path for like an optional loot chest or boss, you'd have to double back without being able to physically move there easily. Movement skills are core for any good ARPG no matter what, satisfying and fun. Yeah, like, the, you know, the usual joy of movement in that applies to any game. And now that we can't move as much, it's just like, I'm just pissed off that like, at times I take the wrong path and I'd have to, oh wait, hold on real quick. Okay, I just had a very embarrassing moment happen. So, on my way back home, I forgot the key in the keyhole when I closed the door. Yeah. It's a good thing the neighborhood I live in is very, very quiet and peaceful and super late at night right now with no one around. Holy shit, I dodged a fucking bullet there. If I was living in like a not so peaceful area, oh boy. Okay, okay. I got rightfully scolded. All right, absolutely fair.
Our people have lived in the shadows of the dunes for too long. Countless generations have been forgotten, will be forgotten. We are not Faradin. We are Marraketh. And if we work together, if we unite, then they will be forced to acknowledge us. We must show them that casting us off is a mistake. We must show them our strength. Perhaps we can one day rebuild Keth itself. For all those who live in the plains of Vastiri.
But yeah, cause like, normally I wouldn't forget that, but I was also carrying like in my arms, trying to hold all of my coffee equipment too, because I brought my coffee set over to my friend's house to make some of my friends like coffee so they can see like how non-generic or specialty coffee would taste and all that. So then I was carrying all this shit in my arm and making sure that it doesn't fall down, right? Because I had some in my backpack, but the rest couldn't fit, so I had to like carry it all, like I had to like hold out my arm in a way to like, you know, manage the bounce and all as I was trying to turn the key. So I was so focused to like not drop all my coffee stuff that when I put it down and, you know, essentially wipe the metaphorical sweat off my forehead, I was like, whew, okay. And then I just closed the door without taking out the key. Oh boy. But yeah, thankfully someone in my family like went out the front door to like look for something, and then when they opened the door, they're like, they heard the keys jingle because I have like some keychains on my or some like keychains on my key and stuff. So when they heard the rattling, they were like, what the fuck? And then yeah. Woo!
Rise!
Dodged a bullet. Thank you, family, so much. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Here comes a giant wheel. Man, yeah, that execute is doing some work. Holy shit. Fire Infusion, Execute, yeah. I kind of forgot about Execute. Like, sometimes I just feel so lost. You know, provided that, you know, the game is kind of new and everything, but... Oh, what the fuck did I step on that blew me up? Or that, like, stunned me? What the heck? Wait, I didn't see anything. If I think Act 2 maps are big, wait till Act 3. Yeah, I can only assume what I'm worried about now is gonna get even worse later. But I have no doubt about that. I still reserve my right to complain about the here and now, which makes me even more scared of the future. If I'm scared of now, what of the future? Okay. So, I think, if anything... Complain away. You're in the choir. I think we... Also, I do have a question, because like when you mention Crypt's support for Raging Spirits, is minion accuracy really that important? I mean, obviously we're still early in, so you know the requirements aren't that high. But for later, how much higher does their evasion get, or how much worse does accuracy get? You think so? Okay. So... I think we'll go the path of minion accuracy, leading into the notable, and then exit out, not going down the damage one here. And yeah, because I'm doing Raging Spirits more than I am focusing on my Arsonists and hopefully Archers in the future, or Snipers. Yeah, I don't think I'll be taking the Revive faster nodes until maybe later on. Like, at the very least, they're 2 away from getting this... like, essentially in total, 20% faster revive here. So, okay, actually, accuracy. Okay, actually, we'll take the 40% life here because, yeah, I think even my Raging Spirits are dying a little bit quickly because I'm seeing that their health is getting reduced to like 20%. I'm like, I know I can keep spamming Raging Spirits, but kind of need them to live a little bit longer than that. Do Raging Spirits like also spec into skill duration? Oh shit. Cause like, I'm trying to look for skill effect duration around here, but it's either like this one chaos and skill effect duration thing, or you had to go into like another unrelated cluster with like an extra thing that, like, I'm not gonna be doing chaos damage, unless there's like a support that goes really well with this, but for now, I'm kinda gonna neglect it. There's also a skill duration here, but it's kind of out of the way with where I'm trying to path at the moment, because like I'm kind of focusing on this minion cluster here just so we can get the movement speed and attack speed, and also minion HP with accuracy. And then once we hit this one, I think like we're gonna... Hey, let me see. Like, I think I'll exit out this cluster from the northeast side, and then start speccing my way to the other clusters here. Skill duration, usually you only care about for offering skills, but that's PoE1, don't know about PoE2. Yeah, actually they have the offering cluster right here. Funnily enough, in the shape of actually, what are they? What was the word again for upside down cross? But yeah, it's an upside down cross, which is pretty funny. So then you kind of just spec down here, and then you just get like offerings have increased life, and either your choice of increased duration of offering or reduced. I'm pretty dumb, and I don't think I've looked around for enough supports or other interactions. But why would you take reduced offering duration? Because I remember trying to look through the supports and other skills that could make use of offerings expiring. Oh, So wait, Patrine Cross is something... Oh wait, did they learn another thing? Oh, Patrine Cross is the upside down cross? Oh. But yeah, so I think if anything, I think I'll, you know, we'll finish speccing out part of the accuracy nodes here for minions. We'll exit out, and then from here, because I was thinking of going duration here. Duration? No, not that one. Going through this little cluster here of like attributes and mana regen, but then I figure that it's gonna take a little bit too long because we need like what, 16 times the detail, no, the attributes to path our way here, or 14 or 13 if we go around the attribute highway. But then the issue with going through the attribute highway, like just going down and around here, we're not pathing any closer to any of the minion clusters here. Like we got 1, 2, 3, 4, technically 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 nodes worth, like, all within this, like, or technically if you want to cut away the one in the direct north, like 7 within the northwestern quadrant of, God, I was gonna say the sphere grid. Okay, the passive skill tree. So that if I path down and around the attributes here, that would not bring me any closer to anything here, because if we're gonna go minions, you gotta spec for everything, or at least as much as you reasonably can with all the minion stuff here. It's a sphere grid. It is one thing that I always enjoy, just from looking at clips of newcomers to PoE 2. Like, I just love this clip that a friend showed me about, like, Kiara, like, from Hololive, seeing the Path of Exile skill tree for her first time going through PoE 2. So then she was like just talking about stuff, and then it's like, oh, like, open the skill tree, and then she zoomed out. It's like, wait, what's so bad about and then she was just kind of silent. I genuinely love seeing any and all newcomer reactions to this, and then either them sweating bullets on trying. Wait, why do I have this note here? Huh. Well, I should probably respect that. But yeah, like like they either like sweat bullets over it and try to continue normally, or sometimes I even saw some clips of people just uninstalling, and I'm just like, holy shit. One hell of a thing, alright. To be fair, it is bigger than PoE 1's. Yeah, it is noticeably a lot more expansive than PoE 1's, I think. Also because, like, the fact that, like, everyone starts in their own allocated spots, but there's no central nodes, because you know where the Scion is. The Scion has a lot of central nodes too, that people would like path in and around depending on the character. But there's no Scion here. There's no center network of skill nodes. It's all branching from like everyone's respective starts here only. So I kind of wonder if they'll ever actually go back to doing like something like the Scion again, or they're just gonna stick to like the 12 characters, and I would assume 2 characters start off in the same areas. Actually, how does it work with some of the characters, or with the characters so far? Like, does every character actually? How many characters do we have? 6 characters. So then every character starts off in their 6 spots. What if, like, other characters start getting added in that aren't in yet? Are we just gonna add, like, 1 notch to the center sphere here every time there's a new character? Meaning they would have to massively rearrange part of the skill tree or whatever. Oh god, that'd be a nightmare. You think they branch from the same starting areas? Yeah, does, like, the Witch and Sorceress start in the same spot here in the very north side of the center? Because, like, that seems like, because Witch and Sorceress both seem very int based classes specifically. They talked about classes being stat-based, so strength, strength dex, strength int. Starting in the same area is probably fine. Oh, okay, so then... Okay, yeah, that makes sense then. Oldest crown? Life regen! Wait, is this a special place? Wait, why is there a checkpoint here? Oh, you can't teleport to different checkpoints here? Oh, it's probably in a later patch. One idea they could do, if GGG talks about it, post-release paid characters on their own spirit. There's no way GGG would ever do paid character classes. That is not how they do it. Like, the only thing that would technically affect gameplay is stash tabs. No more, no less. It's only stash tabs and cosmetics. Nothing should ever touch a gameplay, at least with how we've seen GGG operate. Unless it's the Chinese version of Path of Exile, then it's kind of just free reign there. Because the Chinese gaming space is very, very different. Like, they are willing to pay to win with their life savings or some shit. It's crazy. Like, gaming in like the Asian space, particularly the like Chinese part of the gaming space, like cheating and pay to win is so abundant and rampant. Like, holy shit. The drama that would unfold, they start selling characters. Yeah, they would never do that. Wait, that version of the paid vacuum pet? Oh wait, your previous thing got auto-modded? Oh, I auto-modded people sad. Well, I think I put in some Pepe emotes that I didn't feel like I like seeing that much. Like, some are still, you know, stuff like the classic like Pepe laugh or some stuff like that. But I remember looking during one random day. I don't know why I was in that mood, but I looked through some Pepe emotes, and then some of them, when I looked at them, kind of just pissed me off. Like, for there's no other like ulterior motive or reason or anything. I was just like, I'm looking at this, I'm like, I don't like how this looks. Auto mod. But yeah, like nothing big against like a lot of people modes in general, but you just, it was just there when you auto finished when you typed in sad. Ah, so you want the spirit class and skills. Don't think GGG currently would do something like that. I mean, with all the goodwill they've built up, despite what you would hear on like Reddit or Twitter or some shit about people bitching about everything, like, they built up a lot of goodwill just providing all the things they did in PoE 1 for essentially free. Putting aside needs for stash tabs or some other such things, right? Like, if they introduce legitimate paid characters or pay to win in any other way, shape, or form that directly affects combat, like, that will undermine all the goodwill just like that, or they'd have a lot of pushback, but then everyone will remain forever skeptical, if not just constantly doomsay or spout more negative things about GGG than they are already, bitching about the game's balance as it is. Now you're just giving the haters and doomsayers more ammo to basically establish a self-fulfilling prophecy of the game dying, which is something GGG hopefully will never ever resort to. Like, all it takes is that one instance of them actually going through with a really bad decision of that level for everything to start spiraling out of control. Yeah, like the world economy and stuff like is getting worse and worse and all that, but I mean, this is just me just being a little bit idealistic, but I would just hope, or I'm just at least confident enough in how GGG operates that they wouldn't pull anything that ridiculously dumb. Like, they're not like Nexon levels of like fucking greedy or blind or whatever. One thing that's sad about MapleStory, actually, I was watching a Josh Drive Hayes video about like his little situation with MapleStory and Nexon. So he was gonna do a video about MapleStory, and apparently someone from Nexon or Nexon representative or someone affiliated with them to do sponsorship, like maybe not directly Nexon or some shit, maybe through like some kind of branch or however the fuck it works. So they told him that like, hey, could you do a sponsored video for MapleStory? And I was like, I was gonna make a thing anyways. And then, you know, he was just gonna do like his usual like, is it good? So like, I stayed watching his stuff. Oh my god, Bryce. But yeah, like, so basically TLDR, he made his video for MapleStory in the format of like, or I think it was supposed to be the is it any good video or something like that. And then, you know, he, in that video that went unpublished, he brought up stuff that about, you know, what he liked, you know, and some of the issues about like the shop and all that, you know, blah blah blah. But overall, with his experience, he played the Kane character, and he had a decent time with it from what he mentioned. However, when he sent the video over to Nexon, or that representative, or the person he was in contact with, the guy said, hey, could you re-edit your stuff so you can paint this game in a more positive light? Like, by saying these specific positive things and not whatever you put there. And I'm like, oh, it was in the worst MMO ever series? Oh, okay. But yeah. So, apparently, that guy Josh was talking with wanted the video to falsely and, like, artificially record certain reactions or things of going like, oh, make it look like it's your first time experiencing this or that thing, even if it's been your second time doing such thing. I'm like, bro, what? Like, I'm just listening to Josh talk about his experiences with this dude. I'm like, what the fuck? And the thing is, like, it wasn't that Josh was gonna rag completely on MapleStory. Like I said, he genuinely had a decent time for the game itself that was there. But for some reason, the guy he was in contact with was being such a shithead, going, no, you have to portray our game in this way. But I'm like, bro. And because of contractual bullshit, technically that video belongs to Nexon, because he was working under contract to make that video. So he cannot release that video because he doesn't want to, because it's not going to be a genuine thing if that Nexon contact kept telling him that, or basically they're just trying to force him to put out a dishonest video to overly praise MapleStory. It's so stupid. Yeah, like, whitewash all the bad parts and just make it look like it's a perfectly squeaky clean MMO. No, MapleStory is not. No way you trust a sponsor video to have genuine, truthful opinions because of shit like that. Same with streamers jumping on every new game with hashtag ad. It's always fake and they move on the second sponsorship ends. You can't even release it? Yeah, he can't even release it because, like, even though he essentially voided his contract or refused to complete it or whatever, because it was made, I'm not sure how the exact terms were worded, but it was worded in a way that they basically own it. Was wondering why he hasn't put out a video for that series recently. Yeah, because he put all that time into making that MapleStory video, and now he has to redo it from scratch while not under Nexon's contract or whatever. So he basically would have to just redo everything. So that's fucked. Because I think he said he still wanted to put out a video for MapleStory, but he has to do a lot of what he did again. Yeah, doing one of the worst MMO ever videos would take a while because, you know, with any MMO, you have to put a significant time into it and then understanding all the systems. And for something as large and complex as MapleStory, you have several deep layers of progression, annoying levels of progression. Like, do any of you know about the Legion system in MapleStory? It's a system that basically is account-wide stat progression from leveling multiple alt characters. And when I say multiple, they mean multiple. I'm talking making more than 50 characters, all up to ranging levels of 30, 60, 100, 150, or whatever the fuck it was, 200, 250, and do you know how long that takes to grind to level 200 or 250? Or no, level 250 specifically. That shit, for me, took months for one character that was my main. And you need this Legion system for those stat bonuses if you want to go endgame bossing on your main or sub-main characters. So then, you would have to painstakingly level characters to a certain degree to provide you certain stat benefits to allocate on a, like, tile grid of sorts. Kind of like you fit Tetris pieces of different classes onto a grid for, oh, you allocate stuff in this quadrant, you get percent defense ignore, or this quadrant, crit rate, crit damage, XP, or XP gains, or some other benefit. Because, yeah, it's a whole bunch of free stats that you're not otherwise getting for not leveling more than 50 different characters. And in MapleStory, that, like, imagine Path of Exile, you would get 10 free skill points if you made and leveled 10 different characters to tier 10 maps in PoE 1 or some shit for one league. Although technically in MapleStory there is no reset, it's all permanent. There's not really, it's like all on standard or some shit. But basically think of it like, or not even 10 skill points, it's like you get plus to all attributes, plus to all element resistance and chaos resist, or you get X% increased damage for having more and more leveled up characters. Which on paper sounds neat, but when you actually want to get buckled down and take on endgame bosses, even if you theoretically had the best gear for your current level with decent luck with enhancing shit due to RNG enhancements, because LoL Korean MMOs, right? You would be understated and not fit to actually do enough DPS in a reasonable amount of time, unless you get carried in a party. Like, if you were to try to fight endgame bosses solo without filling out that Legion grid in MapleStory, to have enough DPS to actually, you know, like, viably take them down. So in one way the system's cool, but on the other hand, do you know how, like, even if you have level optimization down to a science or whatever, that shit still takes forever. I went through my own journey of trying to level like 30 different 20 something different characters. Holy shit. I don't want to do that ever again. And this was not even me getting a lot of characters to like level 100. I was struggling to like get them to like level 70 breakpoints or whatever the breakpoints were in MapleStory. Oh my god. It was... ugh. God. And not to mention, when events come up, they have fast level up events where it's called bonking, because normally when it first started, you have an NPC bonk you with a hammer to give you 1 to 10 free levels up to level 140. So then you would try your best to rotate through like 5, 10, 15, 20, or however many characters you can get through in one day on the daily to bonk every single character to get random level ups from 1 to 10. And the closer you are to the finish line of level 140, the lower the chance of getting big level spikes when you get the free levels. So when you're at the lowest threshold, you could possibly get 10 or 9 levels. When you're at level 132, you're lucky if you can get even 2 extra levels or some shit. So then, yeah, the typical Korean MMO, like, oh, you got to do your event dailies for every single character. Some have stuff like kill 300 mobs a day. Some classes can do it better than others. Other classes that you don't want anything to do with because of how poorly balanced or designed they are, or if they're just shit early on, you have to still kill that same 300. And sometimes, if they're that bad, or you're under geared because you can't reasonably have good gear across 30 plus different characters all at the same time, you're not gonna have a good time. I went through a good amount of that shit. Oh God. Never fuck it again, dude. Like, I genuinely love doing bossing in MapleStory. At least, like, the stuff I managed to get enough stat levels to actually be able to do, because a lot of bosses have like 30-minute time limits, and a lot of the challenge and other stuff comes from being able to fight them solo. And then, because I didn't no-life the game hard enough or get lucky enough, I physically did not have the DPS to kill even an easy mode endgame boss within 30 minutes. I would have to go back through other characters for MapleStory's Legion system to level up a plethora of other characters to scrounge up enough bonus stats account-wide to even start taking on endgame bosses. But when you start doing that, or when you start actually taking on those bosses, some of them are really, really fucking fun. Like, I really like fighting, what's her name again in MapleStory? Lucid, I think. The pink elf girl who has, like, her story is actually really sad. Like, the storyline for her is actually, like, pretty melancholic and depressing and shit. And the music, too, like, that piano goes real hard with the melancholic sadness and everything, but still gets you amped to fight it to the end with her, because she has, like, 3 different phases and everything. No, actually 2 on easy mode, and I think 3 has, like, a DPS check for a final phase, because that's when you have to save your burst for the final phase. But yeah. Was that the butterfly I mentioned before? Yeah, it was like a butterfly flower themed boss. And Lucid was really cool. Although I'm not sure how things are in the current state of balance in MapleStory, because I was playing Paladin, who's not usually topping the damage per minute charts in terms of bossing damage in MapleStory. And usually best paired up with a partner, with one extra partner, because of how the kit works. They have party buffs. And also, you can share whoever you're connected to, like, one thing of an invulnerability spell that lasts for 15 seconds. Like, basically think of, like, a skill like a Link skill in Path of Exile, although it doesn't get you killed, but whoever you're linked to shares certain buffs, and then you can share your invulnerability with one person you're attached to. That's, like, party play like that was really cool, even though I wasn't the best at making use of party buffs as Paladin, because sometimes if I was paired up with another more mobile DPS character in MapleStory, they would teleport away from me, breaking the link, and I'm just like, bro, I can't catch up with you. I can't maintain the invuln on your ass. It's like, get back here. But also, a lot of the time I had, like, tank privilege going through bosses in MapleStory. Because, like, the challenge in a lot of MapleStory bossing, even, like, lower levels, there's a lot of one-shot moves. A little bit too much. They would do % health damage, regardless of your defense stat. Your defense stat is only there for farming regular ass mobs. Then bosses, because of how volatile bossing is, in terms of DPSing and defending, they just make everything do percent HP damage. So, Paladin and MapleStory, unless they changed it over the years, they have a passive that basically unfairly carried my ass, despite not having enough damage compared to a lot of other better classes out there, right? When you stack up enough of these stacks, you get 10% damage reduction, even reducing percent HP attacks. So that 100% HP attack, that if you make contact with it, will instantly kill you. I can tank it once. No, multiple times even. As long as I have enough reaction time to refill my health back to 100%, my one stacking passive will always let me live with at least 10% health. That's what carried me going through MapleStory. Like, holy shit. Oh, right, the Forsaken Miners explode because they have dynamite and shit on them. Man, speaking of Rise, I kind of wait for the next solo leveling season. Arise! I know solo level is like power fantasy as fuck, but it's just like a roller coaster ride you're just going for the thrill of. Cause like I watch it with like a friend of mine, and bro, like we're just having a fun time just seeing like oh fuck it, wait, it's been a while since I watched that. What's the name again? Jinwoo? Like, yeah, like we're just waiting for him to kick ass. Oh, it's Sungwoo. Oh, okay. God, because I remember seeing some other stuff. I'm kind of forgetting like names and stuff. Wait. But yeah, okay, it's Sungwoo. I don't know, like actually wait, let me double check like full name. Hold on real quick. No, Sung Jin Woo. Yeah, okay, there we go. At least with the top result of what Google told me. For some reason, they made a second series. What's the second series for solo leveling about? I'm guessing from some other person's POV or whatever, but obviously, but I didn't mean to make a portal there. Oh, a sequel to, is solo leveling itself like already finished as a story? Talking too much would be spoilers.
This lot were left down here to die. Or worse.
The mama was finished years ago? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, apparently you can control click on the hooded one to... Oh, I don't have any unidentified shit. But apparently you could control click the hooded one to auto-identify your stuff without needing to bring up the menu and click this button. You could apparently you could just control click them. A friend of mine told me about that. Can't test it out right now though.
Probably shouldn't do that here.
Need something? No need to. As you wish.
Oh, wrong one. Instantly. Increased charges gained. Whatever, my minions don't need that.
No need to. Alright.
Rare, hooded. More mana, decent life. regen. I lose fire resistance and intelligence, but... And I need a socket for cold res. I honestly... It's 3k. Do I want to spend 3k? Well, oh no, it's extra life. Mana's always good. Ah, fuck it.
Wear it. Goodbye.
Because, like, I think at this point... What do I need? Yeah, my lightning and fire resistance are garbage. So I need to add a rune socket here. What does I need? I need more lightning. Lightning res. And then... So I need to... I think I need to wait for one extra upgrade for one of my equipments to justify socketing in something new. I don't want to do it right now. All this stuff is still pretty low level.
What?
Skeletal warrior, yeah. Discipline.
I will tell your tale.
Oh. Wait. Ah, fuck it. We'll go down the elevator a second time. I like going down elevators, apparently. I can't see shit. Man, this is comfy. I need to make sure not to be too chill about this because, like, because of the flame walls, I won't be able to see shit sometimes. I will still die if I'm not paying attention to what's under the flame walls.
Rise!
Arise. Go, my minions. Slap away. Really is confusing that they decided to switch around skeletons and zombies, so that zombies are the ones with duration. That's really weird to me. I don't like this. I just want more perma summons. I mean, like, basically all the skeletons are the perma summon ones, right? So, yeah, they're just designated as a new permanent, thing. Skelly's a caller. I'm not gonna argue there. And obviously, as an Overlord enjoyer, I should be more biased to our Skelechads. Praise be Einzulgun. I still need to see the movie going over the Holy Kingdom arc. That arc was fucking kick-ass to read through. Wasn't able to see it in theaters because I wanted to see it with, like, a friend who might have been interested, but none of my friends ever watched Overlord, or they read the manga, but they're not as into it as I am. Even though I've been kind of, like, lukewarm to, like, the most recent Overlord volumes that are currently out, but the rest of the stuff leading up to it is really, really cool. shame that Maruyama's like been through like a bit of a like what was it? I wouldn't say writer's block, but like what was it? But I didn't have the no, that's not what I'm looking for. Oh no, I was feeling burnt out because like originally Overlord was supposed to be 30 volumes, but then trying to maintain a schedule to facilitate writing 30 volumes for a long-running series with a whole lot of world building, like eventually decided to scale it down to like 18 in total, so we're at 16 of 18 now, unless I probably missed something, but I think there's still 17 and 18 in the waiting list. Oh. But yeah, I really wonder how it'll end with only 2 volumes left, essentially. Because of the downscaling from an original 30 to 18, there's a lot of plot threads that were introduced way early in and even midway through that just don't get referenced anymore because of like I don't know, the author couldn't just follow up on it or whatever. I still like the rest of what's in, but like, yeah, it's kind of a little bit sad to see that like there's some cool potential, but then because of like scope issues with writing the story and among other things, it's just like, aww. I want to see what happens with so-and-so or this little topic of discussion, you know. Well, at least I've had a lot of fun binge watching the crap out of Tensura. Oh yeah, wait. Let me try out the thing real quick. So we have some unidentified stuff, right? Control click.
How can I hear?
Oh yeah, he does auto-identify. Cool. Although he still brings up the thing because you click on him, but oh,
No need to rush.
That's neat.
I'll unburden you.
Wait, that's all one prefix? Wait. Plus flat maximum energy shield and plus % increased energy shield as one affix? Was that always a thing? Because I remember in... Actually, no, I guess I didn't play enough energy shield stuff, or maybe I just didn't get lucky enough. But was it always like that in PoE 1 as well? Because I know there was like flat ES, % ES, but was there flat and % ES at the same time in PoE 1 as an affix? Because in all my time, every now and again when I dip into energy shield, energy blade, I don't remember that being a thing. Not in the same mod. Yeah, that's crazy. Huh. And it's not like this thing has the current thing I have. Do I have a Regal?
Blessings.
Fuck! I only have an Alk Orb.
Hello.
Unless I want to YOLO it, but I ain't gonna YOLO that right now. I just got these Alk Orbs.
Stay in sight.
So you hope the laser, you can give me a Regal if I want. Nah, I think you should save your Regal. Because like, I don't have the exalts to even think about spam crafting the rest of the mods here, just so I could prepare for potential bullshittery coming up ahead, because on my Mercenary, like with the stuff that I've had in Act 2, I was actually near cap resistances in Act 2. So I'm scared as shit right now for my Witch. Like, I'm not even 30 resistance in anything. On my Mercenary, like, I mean, hell, I could just go to my Mercenary right now. So the game got dramatically easier the moment I started spending your exalts to buy gear from people. Yeah. But yeah, so here's my Mercenary, right? Oh, actually lightning is still suffering right now. But yeah, like I've overcapped my fire resist, 71% cold resist, 44 lightning, and a little bit of chaos. But yeah, also this is like my Gemling Legionnaire so far. Although admittedly, because what was it? I want to eventually go for gem studded, but I would need to respec from plus quality here to then go straight for 2 copies of support gems and different skills. But for right now, I'm not going to get any value out of integrated efficiency because I'm only using lightning rod and galvanic shards. So then I've spec'd like for all the two-handed stuff here, so I know I have a good amount of damage. So I got my damage sorted out for now. I just need to get my attributes and other important stuff. I've started getting the crossbow reload stuff here recently, and I got all this, like the all stat cluster right here. I love this cluster because like it does so much to help alleviate certain things. Like as you build up your stats, you get some damage, even though ideally you would want a whole lot of attributes though, but regardless, it's free damage. It's general increased damage. Anything like the lightning rod for my bow, the galvanic shards for the crossbow, so it all feeds into it. And then 10% increased attribute. I was thinking about pathing my way to this cluster here, but then I realized an issue. Every node leading up to it not only increases strength, but it reduces your max mana. So in total, you're reducing your max mana by 25%. Depending on how energy regen goes. Although admittedly, with crossbows, you actually don't waste too much mana because you gotta spend your bolts, and you only spend mana when you reload. So maybe it's not that bad. But also, do you see how many points it's gonna take to get there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Meanwhile, I start to spec into this crossbow cluster right here for some of the good shit. I also really want to see if I can somehow make my way to Falcon Technique for increased attack speed per 15 dexterity. But issue is that's I don't think that's gonna be feasible. I don't think I see a fast enough way to path all the way there without spending most of my levels just getting nothing but stats. Although admittedly, I could use the attribute highway to feed into the fact that Jack of all trades increases damage based on lowest attribute. So even then, maybe doing a long attribute highway pathing could work, but then you're kind of passing up a lot of nearby clusters. So that's where I'm kind of torn with what I want to do with my Gemling Legionnaire. Because I originally wanted to do something with bleed and high velocity rounds, but then as I kind of got deeper into the build, I felt like trying to just get through the axe was painful. So then I have eventually a friend reminded me that lightning rod existed. Actually, let's go through like some generic thing right now, just so I can show off like how this feels. Let's go to like I don't know, where do we go here? Like, maybe Trader's Passage or some shit. Like, just as a random example, right? Before I go back to my other character. So then, like, you know, you go around, and then you plop down the lightning rod, and then you just shotgun the fuck out of everything. Like, more lightning rods, then you just shotgun the crap out of everything. And that's basically why I switched from high velocity to this, because I was like, oh, I've been missing out on a lot of shit. And then, shotgun. Blah, blah, blah. But yeah. You're in love with the monk lightsaber stuff. But yeah, also part of the weakness with that build though, like, it does take a lot of bolts to clear a pack. So because the bolts or the galvanic shards didn't chain and do enough burst damage, that's what got me killed when I got swarmed by beetles. And because I couldn't kill them fast enough, they charged up lightning from my own attacks and basically exploded around me. And given I don't have max lightning resist, and the fact that there was 30 of them charging up to explode on me, I died. So yeah. But yeah, I should probably try some of the other unique characters too, like Monk and stuff. Cause like what does Monk use? The quarterstaff, right? Like quarterstaff stuff seems pretty cool. Or I think it was a quarterstaff. Yeah, yeah. Also, it's pretty cool how some stabs are just innately elemental. That stuff's pretty cool. Lends itself well for, or automatically for like shock builds or some shit like that. Although man, I am like too small brain sometimes thinking about like the really wacky interactions that make you scale and then just delete maps and stuff. The only creative thing I got enough so far is like having my skeletal arsonist throw shit through the flame wall. Hey Jace, what build am I doing? I'm doing flame wall into raging spirit spam. Ideally, you would want like gas arrows or skeletal gas arrows or gas grenades, and then spam the interaction with Flame Wall to blow it up, but I think they nerfed it this patch, right? But I don't know how much they nerfed it by. The fart build. Yeah, I heard about it, but yeah, part of me doesn't want to get a separate bow to get the gas arrow or whatever going, because that means I have to make another weapon, and I really don't want to do that. They nerfed it, but it's still good. Gas builds are still okay. Because like ideally, I'm kind of hoping that I get enough spirit so I can actually spawn skeleton archers to do the gas arrow stuff. Because I'm assuming that if the bow that I have, or crossbow if I'm using gas grenades, isn't good enough, then I would assume the explosion damage doesn't do that much, right? So then I'm like, you know what? All the skeleton archers do it, because I would assume they would probably have good scaling explosions. So your friends are still whining about the cast of on freeze change. They don't want to spend so much gold to respec. Yeah, I don't know why they, like, the hugest pain point, or one of the many pain points in PvE2 so far, why is respecking so goddamn expensive? Like, why can't they just do what fucking Grim Dawn does? Like, give you a linearly scaling, like, respec. Because, like, initially it starts off as 25 for, like, 10 respecs or whatever. Although, admittedly, in Grim Dawn, you kind of put a lot of points into one set of skills or attributes, compared to PoE pathing to one node at a time. But even then, like, why can't it just be a static cost? Why does it multiply every level? It's crazy. You understand if it's a full release? Yeah, like, you would think that in early access, like, they would severely tone it down to give people the liberty to test and experiment to their heart's content. And then they would later tell people, even if it sucks, is like, okay, for full release, we're done with, or hopefully y'all are done with experimenting or figured a lot of things out already. But for the sake of character progression, balance, or whatever the fuck their reasoning would be, then we're gonna increase the gold curve per level for respec. Like, maybe that would be a little more understanding, but why is it like the straight off rip during the first week of early access? I'm just like, bruh. Counter logic devs. Makes no sense they put cast on X gems into the game and nerf them hard, they might not even be in it. Yeah. So wait, it's better than what Diablo 2 did, where side quests would give you a respec point. Diablo 2 had smaller trees. Yeah, they had smaller trees, so it wasn't really like too much. Respec should be free as long as they keep making build breaking nerfs overnight. Yeah. Or why don't they do a thing like they've done before? Like with either significant passive tree changes or like significant nerfs to certain builds or playstyles. Like, I wish they would just give like a full free respec. Just straight up. As like, hey, during this patch cycle, we significantly nerfed this build. Although, I don't think they have any reasonable way of like fairly tracking that or whatever, so I wouldn't mind if they just gave literally every player a full respec on patches they significantly nerf a good amount of builds that people would go for. Like, if they're not gonna give people like lower cost respecs, at least give them a free one if like you significantly nerf something. I don't know, man. I'm just grasping at straws here for something, for some kind of in-between compromise or some shit. Actually, hold on real quick. Let me go get some water. I kind of ran out. Sorry about that. I'm gonna have to leave you all here for like a minute while I go down and get some water. Alright, I am back with water. Okay, let's continue. Arise, my flame spirit. Oh shit! Defend me, raging spirits! Even though you generate no aggro at all. Y'all see anything from this fucking magic chest? I ain't see shit. Magic my ass. Pull a disappearing act on me. Got another drop for my warrior. Oh god. Oh, and I'll check it in one. Actually, can I check it from right here? Oh, I thought I could pause and then bring up the chat in game. Oh, that man. When is this pack gonna stop? Oh my god, wait, just let me finish out the pack already, jeez. What was this? Wait, movement speed, iron reflexes, and armor evasion. Oh shit. That's actually a pretty nice starter for like doing a warrior or some shit. Or doing some kind of melee thing. But I'm just gonna have like a full like leveling unique build. And then I just die because I have no actual affixes for my defenses. Melee mage. Oh, like at some point I probably should make myself suffer with like a melee build so I can like get a feel for it myself. Because I know that a lot of other people are having like mixed experiences with melee builds in this game. Like some of them are just pure suffering, or just don't like the clunky ass animations. Other people I know are having a blast once they got to Act 1 full as monk or some other classes, because that's when they finally get the higher tier skills that make their respective characters pop off. But I'm not at that point yet. So I don't know how it is. All I know is that like Act 1 was suffering already as my low-level mercenary. And that's ranged. No idea how that shit is for like warrior or whatever. Although the downside I hear from melee early on, if you're doing like a focus on two-handed maces or something, you're apparently better off just using the basic attack compared to your skills most of the time. And if you're, unless your game's name is Grim Dawn, if you're relying on basic attacks to do shit, there's something wrong when you have dozens, if not eventually hundreds of skills, or however many, to suit your playstyle or needs, and then you just resort to basic attacking in a game designed like this compared to Grim Dawn. Yeah, we have issues. I cast Fist. Oh gosh, it's so fucking cold right now. Oh god, it's like past midnight, so my room is like chilly as fuck right now. Oh. So like, friend tried to go pure fire sorcerer is too painful. Switching to test low HP, max shield, demon form, infernalist. Ah. For warrior, you can feel the lack of power. You've seen melee players saying they use their auto attack more than actual abilities. Yeah, it's so weird. I mean, the fact that you can socket things into your basic attack is something that I actually kind of respect. But that also means like they actually do want you to use basic attacks more, and skills during more opportune moments is what I feel if they're allowing you to support your basic attacks. So in a way, like, I don't know, like in PoE 1, no one in their right mind would basic attack outside of Twilight Strand. So then now that they let you support basic attacks, they actually do want you to do something with it. So maybe the skills you use, or at least for melee, maybe aren't fully intended to use like 100% of the time, but I don't know. At least in my head, I'm trying to like spin the reasons around for why, but I don't know. It just feels so jarring when we're so used to it in PoE 1.
Rise!
That and like other ARPGs, like unless they're otherwise designed in a specific way, you just neglect your basic attack for the most part, right? Because again, I'm like, the only other ARPGs that I'm more familiar with is like Torchlight 2, Grim Dawn, Path of Exile 1, and that's roughly it. I did a little bit of last Epoch or Epic or how you pronounce it, but I never got that far with it because I admittedly went with a really stupid ass build with chonky meteors. I increased the mana cost so much that I constantly went into negative mana and had to painstakingly rechannel my mana or wait to get back to positives, so that I made it so unfun for myself with the downtime in between every meteor that I might have missed 1 or 2 mobs in a big pack, that I kind of just pissed myself off, because I'm just like, bro, I had to keep channeling every fucking time I go through a pack. I mean, I brought it upon myself, like I brought the meteors down on the mobs' heads and all, but yeah, I never really got through like the mid-game portion of last epic. Still waiting for the last epic stream. I kind of wonder how it is right now, especially with because I haven't kept track of any of the patches, or haven't opened it up in general in a while. Because, like, I was kind of intending to play through with some friends of mine or whatever, but then, like, they got busy with FF14, Savage Raiding, and Dawn Trail, and then, like, Path of Exile 2 is up now, or, you know, some people had their initial fill when they kind of, like, went through last epic on their own. But, yeah. Like, there are some interesting aspects, but man, did I suck at building my whatever character I went for. I forgot what kind of class or archetype they were. Like, it was just like some kind of mage class, and then I was like, ooh, big meteor. I mean, it was fun, but then eventually when I tried to get through the leveling process, I'm like, bro, I don't want to keep going into...
Mind of a traitor, serpent's tongue, scorpion stinger. Either way, now you pay with your life.
Oh. So wait, you'll play it properly one day, just didn't feel like there's enough endgame content on release. Yeah, although not that I would know, because I kind of have a bad habit of not seeing any respective games endgame fully.
What is the difference? Face of
Help me! She's insane!
He insane.
I'll show you insane!
He insane. Oh shit!
Run! Watch out!
How many slashes? Okay, there we go. Can't see shit with the flame wall sometimes.
Blinding!
Holy shit. Oh. The visual clarity in this game, can't even see the boss. I have the brightness up so that if we go back to the original, this is how dark shit is.
What are you waiting for? Get me out of here!
I'm trying to talk to chat right now, Risu. Calm down.
Winds praise you. 1,000 praises, my friend. I thought I would die here. Please, take me back to your caravan, and I will tell you anything you want to know.
Okay, wait, did I get all the secret shit here? Oh, there's no optional shit here? Oh, no, that's the gates. The boss, no, the optional shit, okay.
A defector. I admire those who resist
tyrants.
Yeah, I wonder... Actually, you know what I would want? Like, actually, is there anything with spirit on the skill tree? Totems, reserve, spirit... Spirit bond. No, that's the name of a node. There's nothing on the skill tree that gives you, like, max spirit, right? Yeah, no. I mean, I get that they want it to be a very rare resource and all, but goddamn, not even like any spirit like nestled in within like a minion cluster. Oh, I just noticed that this looks like a spider. well, it's only 4 limbs, but yeah, it's like when you look far enough away, it looks like a spider. Oh, this one looks like a man with like 2 long ass arms, or some kind of like humanoid thing with 2 long ass arms. I just noticed that. That's so cool. You know, like, there's one thing I do love. They have a lot of cool shapes for a lot of the clusters. Like, yeah, there's like cool... Well, it looks more like a shield than anything, but it's a totem one. You have like a shield here for energy shield and armor cluster or whatever, or shield cluster. You got like the swirly elemental thing. You got like the fire cluster here in the shape of a little generic fire flickering or whatever. You got the crossbow node that's in the shape of a crossbow. The spear thing, it's in the shape of a spear. You have the bow one that's in the shape of a bow. Like, okay, this shit, like this is like some cute shit right here. I really like it. And like the quarterstaves, you have like the little like bigger ends of the clusters here and there. Spider after a child ripped its legs out. Metal as fuck.
It takes courage to go against one's people. I once faced a similar decision. There were men and women like me who believed themselves to be exceptional. And they were correct. Terribly, horribly correct.
Terribly correct.
I cursed myself to a permanent exile from my own peers by betraying them. I was unlike mortals, but hated by immortals. I was alone.
Aww.
I would do it all again. And I still might.
Damn. So he betrayed his own people for whatever it was. And because he's the kind of being that mortals would fear or abhor or anything. Yeah. Oh, man. He seems cool. I mean, we don't know how he is once he regains his full power, because ever since he got bound to the tree and everything, you know, he's... Even though he's immortal, he still has a fraction of his real power.
They call themselves the Faradin in this era, but they have died out and been reborn many times. They are not an independent culture. They are the Mariketh's dark secret, the inevitable consequence of life's haphazard nature. A society cannot simply purge itself of the weak, the ill, or the disadvantaged. Those unwanted newborns abandoned among the dunes. They rarely die, no matter how much the Mariketh wish to make them simply disappear. No, they live. The Faradin are the shadow of the Mariketh, always just out of sight, always watching. They rescue those children and raise them up on the outside, looking in. An unspoken relief for the father and mother that must give up their child. But a gathering storm fated to one day return home with a fury.
With a fury. Man, that's fucking sad. Like, Mariketh being the kind of culture that, you know, if they're not strong and able, they're just abandoned, which resulted in the Faradin. And then, depending if they survive and build up enough hatred for their family and like society that abandon them for just how they were born, whatever reasons they are, they're coming for their ass. Oh man. Bro, I would love this double-socketed... Oh, it's only level 8. No, never mind.
No need to rush.
No, I'll pray that I find something better.
All right.
Can't do that.
What? I will tell your tale.
Okay, existing skill to level 6. Wait, I don't have enough intelligence? Oh my.
Quickly.
How can I perfect myself?
I... 10 respec out of that 5 strength node. Yeah, but the problem is, like, I still need to get back into the attribute highway here. Unless I wanna... like... God. Okay, this is where I feel a tiny bit spoiled from my Gemling Legionnaire. Like, look at this cluster here. Like, bro, plus all attributes and 10% all attributes. Like, bro, I want this shit right now. 6% increased intelligence, but then I would need to spec 4 points into this thing. Now, even then, I only have a low amount of intelligence. Well, that's 2 IRL for me. But... 1, 2... Okay, I would need to change the dexterity into intelligence. Oh, I need 6 more dexterity? Oh, actually, to be able to... Wait, what thing needs dexterity? Oh, is it my... Oh...
Must be more dexterous.
Oh... I'm beyond fucking dumb. So I need 6 more. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I'm so stupid. You can click on a node and change it. Yeah, actually, looking at this now, you found it really nice. Oh yeah, I just did it earlier. Also, wait, the reservation doesn't.
Skeletal arsonist.
You know, the reservation doesn't change at level 6. Actually, I didn't even need to respec now that I think about it. Yeah, I guess if anything, I guess I just chill from doing this and that, or specking here and then...
Time to change plans.
Let me see. So I actually don't need... Ah, man, but I need like... Man, I wish there was like something I could grab right now. Hold on. Yeah, all these are fucking charms. The Stellar Amulet here for all attributes is level 24. I'm 4 levels off. Dude, this shit's annoying. Yeah, wait, I would need to... I would need to respec the 2 points back into dexterity to get back to what I was at before. Okay.
Quickly.
I must keep calculating.
Oh, okay. I mean, at least it isn't gonna break the bank so far. So, okay. Need to not make that mistake again. Oh, fuck off. They have this shit. Removes percent life recovered from mana when used. Charges... Wait. Grand Flask, Grand... Increase the amount recovered. You know what? Fuck it. Let me just... do a little bit of this. Wait, why can't I bring up the comparison? Yeah, even with quality, this is still... Although it has, like, instant stuff to it, but I'll just take more here. Just put this here. And I'll probably just sell the other ones.
Speak up.
Yeah, and I'll wait till I get something better. Yeah, my int is too low for any upgrade, so I think I'll just put this in the stash or whatever.
Speak up.
Oh, wait. Oh, that's a little annoying. I just realized the thing here.
Do not wander.
Plus level to all spell skills does not mean plus to minions or Raging Spirits. Because Raging Spirits is a buff. I would need plus all to fire spells or skills or something. Oh, so this wasn't doing shit for... Oh my god.
Hello?
Might as well just get something else here. Well... I need my fire res. I only have one desert rune? Oh shit, wait, was that even really worth it then? Okay, don't mind me, streamer just wasting resources by not thinking things through. Oh my god, dude. Like, I hate early gearing pains like this.
Publicly, I will decry them as loudly as anyone else. Privately, I understand. I do not condone their actions, but I have suffered some small portion of what they must feel their entire lives. To be honest, I expected them to turn on us eventually. This defector, Risu, will never be accepted by the Adura. You may trust her, and she may provide information about the enemy's intentions, but remember, she is a traitor to her people. We deal with our own traitors using excessive means. She is not one of us, so we do not consider it our duty to punish her, but neither will we protect her when the time comes. Warm nights.
Yeah, okay, I think we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Because we still have to navigate out. Yeah.
Hello?
I know what Jaman Ra intends. Atop the burial spires of Deshar lie the Maraket's most honored dead. The king has become driven by madness to seek any trace of ancient flesh from those of renown or power in life. He intends to feed their bodies to the horrific creature he keeps in a cage behind his throne. They call it the Beast. I have seen it, and the sight haunts my nightmares.
Oh my gosh, she has so much lore. Wait, what does she have?
Choose. Or
Oh,
do not.
she's the gambler. Oh god. How much is a ring? Gamba. I mean, I think anything's better than this iron ring here. Let's be honest. So, even if it's garbage, anything is an upgrade with this one. Was that ring? I was just slapping in whatever to just fill in space, but this literally does nothing for me. This well, lightning, actually lightning resist. The amulet is that much? Okay, I'm not sure how much of like other things I even want to attempt here. Actually, what about the focus? Actually, maybe. Well, T2 spell. Let's do one more. Let's do one more Gamba. Blue Fizz Ring at level 20 is crazy. Look. Wait, what? Carrion Call. Minions have increased max life. Minions' resistances are equal to yours. What the fuck? Bro. That Gamba. Wait, that means I don't... assuming my resistances are fine. I don't need to spec into minion resistance nodes. Oh shit, dude, that saves a ton. That saves a ton of, like, passive points. Because normally... we would need to spec to these side nodes here to shore up our minions' elemental defenses. So that's, like, essentially 6 passive save, assuming I spec that hard into it. And then... Minion life... Chaos resist. Although the extra fizz damage reduction is pretty significant though. But holy god. Oh yeah, this too. Although they do get... Wait. Their resistances equal mine. If their resistances equal mine, does that mean my max resist is their max resist? Holy shit. Well, alright then. I guess I'm never taking this off. By the way, how do sockets work again? Once socketed, it cannot be removed or replaced. Actually, wait, can you you can socket unique gear, right? Oh, wait. Actually, wait, time out. What's the... Actually, wait, does... Focus counts as armor, right? Wait, martial weapons? Oh, okay. Okay, so actually, quick question, because I'm pretty sure there's a lot of other runes I don't have. Are there runes that give, like, plus to all resist, or, you know, all elemental resist, or something of the sort? Because, I would feel silly if I put in one that I might not need down the line, or if I find like a stronger one. Actually, I mean, I guess I can just check real quick with the Artificer's Orb. Can I socket those? Yes, you can. Actually, let me look this up right now. Like, has the Path of Exile wiki ever been... Oh, let me see. PoE wiki. Path of Exile, PoE2wiki.net. Runes. List of runes. Enzymite runes. Max life. Fire, cold, or lightning resist. Mana regen. Armor, energy shield, mana, life per second, stun threshold, recovery from flasks. Okay, so as far as I can see, there is no rune that gives plus to all resist. Yeah, there's a wiki. I'll go link it in chat right now. But yeah. I guess if anyone's listening in on YouTube chat, this is the PoE wiki page that I'm looking at as well. But let me see. Is there any more? Path of Exile to Runes. What's a Soul Core? It's something you get at endgame? Huh. Yeah, no, they don't... Man, that fucking sucks that you, like... I get if you can't... Like... What was it? Like, I get if, you can't remove a rune to, keep it. But I understand destroying the current one to fit in a new one. Like... I don't know what to do right now, cause like... Huh... Life per... I mean, this is obviously better than what I fucking got right now. Oh, actually, do I have, Oh, no, I can only sock it in there. Whoops. This is energy shield amulet, but I need actual stats because I think if I remove the 19 I have here... Actually, I can have more here. Yeah, if I remove too much, yeah, I don't have enough for the scepter, and I don't have enough for the boots here. Yeah. And I'm at -1 fire res. I think if anything, I think I socket something else instead. Probably like... Probably these boots. I think I socket like fire resist, so I don't die. The other ones I just kinda... leave in this general pile right here. Alright, and I'll kind of leave this one on the side here. Oh, actually with minion resistances... Do they have a resistance thing? Oh yeah, here it is. So normally, they have 0. Now they have something. Cool, alright. Alright, what about the... Oh! Wait, my pain offering. Oh, they're essentially nerfed a tiny bit, except for lightning resist. Although, I guess if anything, the bonus from this is that I can remove pain offering. And then, what can I socket in here? Do I still have a spare... Oh, here it is. Causing energy shield to recharge if you're stunned while using it. Wait, what? So, wait, do I have to be stunned mid-cast animation? Not like for a couple seconds as the pain offering is active? while using... Oh, wait. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. So right now I have increased duration. What do I have right now? So tags are AoE, aura, and duration. Less duration. What will this do? Nah, mana cost isn't really an issue with this, so I'm not taking inspiration. Ice Bite, Impact, Impending Doom, Life Drain, Life Tap, nah. This doesn't really have... Well, there's Last Gasp, but I already have it on my Arsonist. We already have... Oh, actually I could put Meat Shield on Pain Offering, although my Skeletal Warriors would keep dying. Well, Skeletal Warriors aren't really gonna do anything meaningful. So I could switch Meat Shield. And let's see, Overpower, Stun, Chain, Persistence, Ruthless, Check Away, Cascade, Vitality. You know, I think if anything I just get... where is it? Yeah, I think if anything, I just switch out... where's instability? Oh, no, my zombies have instability. Oh, no, not instability, Meat Shield. Yeah, Meat Shield, I'm done. Oh, no, but the minion instability scales the... Or Meat Shield scales the instability on here, and I'm gonna be raising a ton of zombies, because usually, so far, a lot of bosses have ad phases where they just bring up a whole bunch of normal monsters to fight. No, so then... Actually, what? Let me see. I already have that. Man, none of this shit really does anything? Oh, actually, I can take Magnified Effect for increased AoE, because Pain, what was it? Pain Offering isn't like a huge radius, so actually that'd be nice. Okay, so we'll do it like that. Then we'll kind of leave Elemental Army back here because we have this thing now. I'm too scared to socket anything in the focus until we get to a point where everything else is geared out, but ha! Yeah, right. Okay, let's go through another map. I know we spent a little while here. It's like 1 in the morning for me right now, actually. But, oh wait, no, lore.
I am of the Faridun. We are the shadows of the Market, the unwanted and the forgotten. Some time ago, a foreign woman came to us and offered us the power to take back what was ours. We took her deal. We had no idea what it would cost us. When she finally brought us the beast, it was not the glorious power we'd been promised. It was horrifying. Those of us who did not want to make war, those of us who were afraid of the beast, Jaman-Ra sealed us in the mine when his dreadnought was complete. This madness must end. Some may call me a traitor, but I do not seek the destruction of my brethren. I seek their salvation.
So wait, prepare and use Expanse, Fauna Blood, Magnified Effect, Fauna Rage, and Persistence?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Because I'm assuming the rest of those things are like tier 2 stuff and beyond. So, wait, what was Expanse? Was Expanse up here actually? No. Expanse, no. You don't get Font of Rage? Let me see. Font of Rage. Support skills which create stationary objects. Objects created by supported skills generate a Font of Rage, creating an aura that grants rage over time, preventing rage loss. Oh, so for the Pain Offering, it generates the Font of Rage because offerings don't move. So they passively give all your raging spirits rage, scaling up their damage. Because the raging spirits give damage to the, well, raging spirits. Yeah. So what else was there? Font of Blood? Oh, it's tier 2. Creates an aura granting life regen. Oh, so you get life regen, and your other minions get life regen too to not die. Okay. And what else is there? Magnified effect and persistent. Okay, yeah, I have those. So Expanse. Increased more AoE, 6 seconds to... You know what, fair, because you use it to sacrifice, like, a generic skeleton warrior. So, actually, that makes sense. Actually, I'll go grab that. I won't be able to use it because I don't have 3 sockets yet, but... Okay, well, we'll keep this in our back pocket. As for here, we don't have enough. Oh, please, oh my god, again, I feel so spoiled when I was playing Mercenary with this fucking cluster here. Like, oh my god, dude, plus all attributes is freaking goated. Like, oh my god, the value from this shit. Oh my god, like you don't have to care as much about what support gems or equipment you're using, sort of. Oh, you can just use anything when you're the Mercenary. Oh my god. Oh, stat pains, dude. Attribute cluster for the 100th time. Look, it's just that good. That and maybe I could have pathed better. Maybe I invested too much in the minion clusters here, but I'm just about to exit. So, unfortunately, I'm gonna be exiting into a jewel socket, which I don't have any jewels with attributes.
Yes, you need not trust me. You will see the truth of my information soon enough. I ask nothing of you, only that you do what you know is right. This corruption that plagues the land, I cannot bring myself to fully believe it's the reason for my people's sickening turn. I know that when the beast first came to us, when Jaman-Ra was raised from death, he quickly became covetous and prone to fits of rage. Soon, that fervor gleamed in the eyes of those around him. You say it's his corruption, but I have not seen anything in my brothers and sisters that was not already there. Corruption may exist, yes, but it does not fully control. It only excuses.
Oh.
The Faridun are warring against the Marakets because they desire to do so. They have always wanted this conflict. They want to make those who abandoned us suffer. What is that being? Does it travel with you? I would tell you not to trust a mysterious stranger in black, but that would make my own situation rather difficult. I cannot say I view the Maraket favorably, but there is no other power to which I can turn. Jaman-Ra is going mad, and I know that the Maraket will unite their scattered Akaras to confront him if the need is great enough. I believe that it is. The Maraketh have no idea how great we number. We are larger than anyone Akara by far, and my brothers and sisters hold a great bitterness, even before corruption came among us.
Among us.
Everything we do, from our garb to our food, is made opposite to the Maraketh out of spite. I still feel some of that anger when I see them here, standing proud and colorful. Asala promises them a return to their glory days. But do they not have such glory now? I must pursue what I feel to be right. Asala might yet decide to have me put to death, or abandon me to the doom of the desert. I know these risks, but I had to try anyway. If you had seen the darkness rising in the hearts of my brothers and sisters, you would understand. I am not betraying them. I'm trying to save them from themselves. This Oriana, the one you called a countess. Jaman-Ra has declared her our queen. She first came to us from the south and seemed sympathetic to our cause. She promised us power, the power to take back our lives.
Oh, what the fuck?
She left
Hey,
for
Derpy.
Izomite lands, vowing to return with something that would resurrect our greatest
So many,
hero,
like,
Jaman-Ra.
chatbots and shit.
With that hope dangled before us, the Faridun united for the first time since his death.
And of course, it's
We
a pretty
prepared, as she asked.
pig-ass
We
name.
took the quarry. We began working on the dreadnought. I am ashamed to admit that I was a devout believer in the cause. Until the day she kept her promise. She did return. She did bring the power to resurrect Jaman-Ra. She brought the beast.
Oh. Ammo grips. Is SRS ready in PoE2? Yep, it's been there day one.
The sight of that thing chilled my soul. Those of us who objected to
And
its
it's really
presence
strong.
were forced to work, mining and finishing the dreadnought. By the time we were done, madness was already rife, and we were sealed in the mine to die for supposedly betraying our people. Farewell.
Wait, also, I was doing some gambling
Alwyn, an outcast
with Risu here. I gambled a unique, and it's the exact one that would be pretty good with my or any minion build. Minions' resistances are equal to yours, so you know what that means. One, you don't need the not this one. You don't need the elemental army support gem, so you don't need to waste a support slot, and you don't need to spec for these 6 nodes here that gives resistances for your minions, and you don't need to go for this notable here that gives plus to all minion resist. So this saves you, this one unique, at least from what I could tell, saves you 6 plus passive skill points, because there's also the pathing towards like this cluster here, because I'm going here anyways for, actually wait, let me see. Actually, when they say the resistances are equal, do they also mean phys reduction? Or is physical separate? $45 armor, 9 fizz reduction. I think resistance... No, that's fizz damage reduction, and these are resistances. Yeah, no, fizz resist is completely separate. Yeah. Physical is usually via armor. Yeah, but like in other people's minds, like you would think that fizz damage reduction would equate to a resistance to physical damage, but that's not how this works. So it's a reduction to physical damage, but it's not a type of resistance. It's a form of defense, but it's not a resistance. To be fair, we were just playing SMT. Yeah, we were just playing SMT too. And yeah, fizz is considered a type of element. So you would like it if Triad's Grasp returned in some form? Would have to be changed out considering how slots work? Ah. But yeah, okay. So there's still merit going into this cluster here for minions for the fizz damage reduction, because yeah, getting bopped by any boss attack, even if I'm spamming Raging Spirits, that would force me to resummon them again that quickly. That much more quickly. Oh wait, how would Necromantic Talisman apply for this? All bonuses from Amulet apply to minions instead of you. Well, okay, you definitely wouldn't want anything resistance related because you're... Oh. Technically, this the Carrion Call would make your amulet basically act like Necromantic Talisman, at least in the form of resistances. So then, I guess you wouldn't really need to spec for this thing if you really wanted to. So then, fizz damage. Okay, there's still fizz damage reduction for the left hand here. Although that's still... Although that kind of wastes the chaos resist, but it's still 20% fizz damage reduction. So wait, Triad's Grasp were gloves that converted minion fizz damage to elemental. The element reflecting colors of its slots, so 4 red was 100% fire. Oh, that's neat. Okay, let's go through one more map. Oh, actually, do I need to talk to you?
Welcome. If her information proves to be truthful, then she will live. If she is a deceiver sent to misdirect us, she will be left to die in the open desert once again.
Wait, she said once again, but the text said again.
For glory.
Wow. How could they? Alright, let's go through one more and then we'll stop for the night. Colorless was chaos, so you really wanted to do a corrupt 4-slot white socket. Oh, yeah, dude, that'd be interesting, like chaos minions.
Ugh. Why have we stopped?
Oh.
The Halani gates are closed, and the Farad'n hold them in defense of the beast. We will have to find another way.
Oh,
You
okay.
have your orders.
Dude, it's crazy, like, the amount of slaves they have working to pull the caravan. Wait, in situations like this, how do you turn around? How do you turn around like this? Very slowly. That reminds me of something like one of my high school teachers would always do as like a catchphrase to anyone asking a question. It's like, hey teacher, how do you do this? Very carefully. And without fail, he would always respond like that to all of his students in a joking manner. You know, until it gets to a point where maybe like, you know, he's actually like seriously helping them out. But then until it gets serious, he always just responds with an auto reply very carefully.
The Halani gates are closed. Then Jaman Ra must have succeeded in capturing them. He planned to close the gates to prevent the Maraket from interrupting his harvest. A siege from the front would be impossible now. But there is another way. An ancient passage lost to time. It was used by the traitor Balbala. I can show you where it is, if you will use it to stop Jaman Ra before it is too late. Farewell.
So, the outcasts have raised their new king from the grave, and he seeks to violate Deshar, to feed our honored dead to the beast. Such a transgression. Those vile dogs! Our city of the dead lies beyond the Halani gates. We should move to crush the Farad'n immediately. Let us see if this defector's information is truthful. Infiltrate this supposed passage, find your way to the top of the gates without being detected, and then call for aid. I shall answer. You have your orders.
Actually, wait, do we have any extra dialogue here? It's not like there's the all ears achievement yet in this game. Oh, another quest, right?
If you are traveling through Traitor's Passage, there is something I wish to ask of you. The traitor, Balbala. According to the tales, she is still sealed there, somewhere along the tunnel, as an undying djinn. She served her sentence long ago, but knowledge of the location was lost. It is long past time to release her. I will tell you her story if you wish, but I doubt it will mean much to a Jinga. Long ago, when Keth was the shining jewel of the Vastiri, and our trade routes were the envy of the known world, a weak-willed Sekema named Balbala betrayed her Akara for a promise of Welakath, a mythical elixir said to bestow great power. She led a band of foreign warriors through secret paths to the top of the Halani gates. Taken by surprise, the Akara was slain to the last woman. What was her reward? Not Welakath. The bandits put a spear through her gut in that very passage. A cautionary tale, yes. For her betrayal, the wise woman of that era enacted an ancient ritual, trapping Balbara's soul as a djinn for a sentence intended to be 1,000 years. Jingak, it has been far more than 1,000 years. By Zarka's reckoning, at least 2 or 3. The stain of Balbala's betrayal has been lifted from her legacy, yet the knowledge of her prison was lost long ago. My wares are renowned.
Is there anything? Actually, if there's anything to replace, it'd probably be the gloves first. Any rares in shop? Yeah.
Warm nights.
Care for a story? Jaman-Ra? That's a tale I rarely tell. Every few generations, the Faradans stir up trouble. Jaman-Ra was their most successful attempt at causing problems. A very long time ago, he spread dangerous ideas among the outcasts and spoke to the Maraketh as if they were equals.
I'll get to you in a second,
His
Mogrips.
offenses were so great, the Sekemas joined together to approach and rebuke him. The tale says that he was so in awe of the glory of our leaders, he ended his own life and chose to fall forgotten in the sands. It is a strange conclusion to his tale, I must admit. But this is what is told. If he has been somehow reanimated through corruption, he will have only one goal: harming us.
Okay, so how do I feel about respecing for gold, by the way? Conceptually, good. Execution, god-awful. It doesn't feel like it's that bad right now, mostly because I farmed up gold just from playing naturally on my Mercenary, who's level 29 now. Still through Act 2, by the way. And now, back on my Summoner Witch here, the initial respecs at this level don't feel too bad, because I had like 20k at the time. But it gets much, much worse, where I had a friend who was getting through, I would assume he's trying to get through Act 3 or Cruel, Act 1 Cruel right now. He was trying to respec, and in the midst of respecing and farming for gold, he leveled up, making his respecs even more expensive. So he hit his old gold threshold for respecking, but he has to farm more again to respec. It's just fucking asinine that you have scaling gold multipliers based on your current level. Especially when the game doesn't give you enough gold drops to sustain like a fair amount of respecking if you're just trying to feel out a character naturally. Then we're going back to square one with needing to plan out a whole build from scratch before we even get to play the game. Because if it's gonna be this painful, and you're gonna need gold for, like, actually, what else do you need gold for aside from buying from vendors and respecking? Are there other gold sinks in this game that I'm forgetting? Because it's only just buying from vendors, respecking. Is there any other task or mechanic that needs you to spend money? But either way though, sometimes the vendors actually do have some pretty cool shit inside. So you would want enough money. However, respecking, and if you're deep in like 40 levels or something, you're not gonna have enough money for a full respec, or at least like a significant respec in case like your build gets nerfed and you don't have 500k to fully respec your build. Because also ascendancy nodes have a huge cost to respecking. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Oh, actually, wait, I think I could try talking to the hooded one. He might have something to say about this. Not about the respec stuff, but...
How can I advise you? I was asleep during the era of Shaman-Ra. I cannot attest to the truth of Risu's tale, though I cannot say it is outside the realm of possibility. The Maraketh have strict traditions, erring on the side of brutal. Time is short. Make haste.
Alright.
Let us see if the defector's information is truthful. Infiltrate this passage.
Alright, let's go through Trader's Passage and probably stop for the night once we get through.
Creepers and crawlers in dark spaces. How wonderful. I hate to destroy beauty.
So wait, you're trying to remember which ARPG did respecing for Goldwell? Grim Dawn. Same problem, or at least similar problem with scaling costs. Grim Dawn had scaling costs, but it was a linear scaling. It was not a multiplier. So then you would have like hundreds of thousands to respec with, and it would go up by like, your first respecs would be like 25 a point. Then after 10 points or 5 points of respecking, then it goes up to 50, then 75. But you still have hundreds of thousands. It's not like every respec would cost you 5,000 per point. So I don't know what other, or how other ARPGs do it with their currencies, but yeah, Grim Dawn is like really easy to respec. But I don't know why they made it multiply significantly. It's kind of absurd. Dude, my offerings die so fast. Holy shit. Rephrasing PoE, how much it scales up? Yeah. Like, again, like it just doesn't make sense, because like you go from PoE 1 where at least early to mid game it's really annoying to respec. Although actually technically you do get your optional quests that give you respec points, but putting aside side quest rewards for respec points, your only other form in that case would be Orbs of Regret to give you a point of respecking. However, those aren't common when you're going through the campaign. They're probably there in abundance once you get to maps and you get very deep in it, to the point where you probably want to filter it out, maybe. Although apparently, like, I don't know, I was thinking about the Atlas respec, never mind. But yeah, it should be rare enough that like you wouldn't have potentially hundreds in stock normally. So then the thing would be in PoE 2 for you to freely respec for an easy farmable, well, hopefully farmable currency as you just go from mob to mob. It might not be a significant amount, but because you kill so many monsters, just by the sheer quantity of numbers you're slaying and pots you're breaking through whatever means or whatever, you would have a fair amount of gold to respec a good chunk of your tree in case like a build path doesn't end up going that well. So wait, gold cost for a respec was just as dumb in PoE 1, but they also have orbs, which at least in the game is no cost at all. Yeah, because technically the orbs of regret, like, I mean, once you get them, you got it. But when you get your gold, you don't have it because that, like, let's say you get like some drop of like 500 gold. I was like, damn, that's a meaty drop. How much do I need to respec? 5,000. And I'm just like, bro, that 500 gold pile was from like a rare. And then by the time you kill enough rares to even get that one cost, you'd probably level up by then, increasing that theoretical 5,000 respec for that 1 point to, I don't know, 6,000. Theoretically, I don't know how exactly the scaling is, but I'm trying to point out the core issue here. By the time you farm up the proper amount of gold to either respec or get vendor shit or whatever it is you want to use your gold for, it would scale up too much where you wouldn't be at your target amount anymore. So then if you're like, what's the point of what I just did? I went through all these monster packs or whatever. Only for the game to go, nope. Also, okay, this looks like the way forward here. What about over here? Okay, I might as well go try to full clear this place or something.
Waste of my time!
Nope, nothing here. Okay, so that was a dead end. But yeah, I don't know, like I know I said like a bunch of things about goodwill with GGG about certain aspects, but when it comes to their balancing goodwill, not much in that direction. You know, the signature, this is a buff. And then when people actually looked at it and made a lot of posts complaining about certain things, it was not a buff. You know, stuff like that. Oh shit, oh shit. Does not seem to be much goodwill for PoE 2. I mean, you've seen the meme pictures about the Path of Exile subreddits. Path of Exile 2, oh man, this game is great. You keep doing what you're doing with this GGG. r/Path of Exile for PoE 1. Dude, this game is shit. The balance is awful. Like, what is, like, it's so funny, the duality between Path of Exile subreddits. Although even then, there's some people that praise and complain about it a little bit in the other respective subreddits, but it's really funny the general vibe you kind of get from the Path of Exile 2 subreddit and PoE 1.1. But yeah, no, like, even then, like, if we really want to dig into stuff and get really nitpicky or critical, yeah, like a lot of times of what GGG sets out to change doesn't exactly line up with what we thought would have been the solution to whatever problems they might have found out, or they're not addressing certain other things that would bring other skills back up to relevancy, or just meme fixes that don't seem to fix everything inherently about X or Y thing. Initially, before melee skills got like massively buffed across the board during the Settlers of Kalgur League and Path of Exile 1, like poor cleave, that poor melee skill. What buff does it get? +2 to range. You know, that's good enough, right? I'm just like, I think the issue that people had was the scaling and the fact that it didn't really do as much as like other newer, fancier skills of modern PoE compared to basic ass cleave here, where I believe people were using the alternative skill gem or whatever for cleave instead. I believe I don't remember exactly, but the base cleave itself not that great.
The traitor Balbala has been sentenced to 1,000 years of suffering as a djinn, bound in this place of her dishonor. Let no woman or man of Maraketh blood enter her prison before her time is served.
Well, it's a good thing I'm not a Maraketh person.
I will put you down!
Oh shit. You know, when I went through here on my Mercenary off stream, like, I actually completely skipped over, what was their name again? I completely skipped over, Balbala's, boss fight. Because apparently I took the one path that overlooked, like, where she was imprisoned. What was it here? And then I had to run my ass, like, all the way back to where I can actually fight her and do the Trial of Ascendancy. And I was like, bro, come on, the one path that I made the wrong turn in. Fucking mad, dude. Because, like, you see how long this place is already? We're not even, like, close to a third of the way through this place, I think. But I think it was here? Oh, yeah, you get a checkpoint here, okay. I don't know how I didn't see the checkpoint mark when I went through it my first time.
Someone wanted these doors to remain shut. I should open them.
Actually, did she say anything? Or is she just still in pain? Aww. Oh well, why doesn't we just take off all the seals? There you go! You're free now!
I prove myself!
Oh. Ouch, shit, I'm stuck. what? Oh, wait. Wait, why is it still filling with poison? Wait. What the fuck? Wait, when I was playing my Mercenary, it never fully filled with poison. Wait, what did I miss when Wait. Because I'm gonna die from poison damage. I'm not gonna recover enough. You're supposed to stop as soon as you find her shadow? Yeah, this happened? Oh, well, I'm fucking dead then.
Face me!
Oh, barely. Yeah, that's how that happened.
Obey me!
Face me!
Mists of Flaming!
Barrier! Face me!
Oh, what, that hit me? Oh.
A spirit in a coin. How fun!
Her spirit in a coin, how fun. Okay, yeah, so I guess like during my initial run through, oh shit. I guess during my initial run through, I just got really lucky with my Mercenary and then just stumbled upon her every single time. Cause yeah, well, I mean, okay, yeah, that makes sense because I was expecting the minions to do shit and I was on the opposite side of the arena. Wait, did all the enemies just respawn here? What the fuck? Wait, why did all the enemies respawn from fighting the boss? Bro. But I just cleared the shit out. Why is there new rares here? Hello, Zaki. How you doing? Just doing a little bit of complaining this Path of Exile stream, but yeah. Are you really playing Path of Exile without complaining about certain design decisions? Are you really? Alright, so... Oh god, I need the minion accuracy, but now that I think about it... I need to start speccing for attributes a little bit. Well, we'll spec for accuracy once I think I notice that something's wrong with my monster's attacks, minions' attacks missing. I need more cast speed if I want to keep summoning zombies, holy shit. Should be close now. Oh, rare chest. Topaz ring.
No.
She just says no when you have too much clutter.
Too much clutter.
She said the thing. Okay, let's ID some stuff real quick. Rare chest will have something in it. It did.
How?
God, dude, dude, when I'm streaming, like, I had to reduce all my settings, and in town it's even worse. Normally, off stream, without having OBS and everything on for multi-streaming and all that shit, I could actually go back to native res with medium high options, and I'd be able to get like at least maybe 70 plus FPS in towns, and then up to like 100 onwards in actual like new map areas. On stream, with lowering everything to its lowest graphical setting, I could only get up to 40 FPS here. Goddamn, dude. Oh, hey, lightning resistance. Wait. Oh, wait, actually, this Laza, the Laza light ring doesn't do anything for me, so I guess we're just going all in on lightning resistance. I mean, how much I got now? 67. Alrighty then.
Ah, you released Balbala, the traitor. Then it is your duty to redeem her soul by allowing her to serve as a mentor djinn during your dance with the scorpion. In modern times, we give aspiring Dekaras a straightforward test. For this task, however, the old ways are required. You will have to face a much deadlier trial.
You can't make me do Sanctum again.
Speak to Asala. The original trial is not far from here, and the caravan is duty-bound to carry you there.
In the wise words of the witch, as she so famously said, no. Actually, how much do I have for a regal?
Tell your tale.
I need 6 more. Nah.
Young one.
Lightning bolt. Ah, fuck it. I just sell these for the regals, and then I just sell all the other ones. Oh, wait, no, this was the one I was keeping. Oh, close one.
Do not wander.
So, you released Balbara from her prison, and she fought well. Good. She may now earn her redemption, if the ancient places still hold power. Her barrier contains her soul. She will tell you what to do next.
Sound like she said barrier.
Take your time.
No rares here. These are the only normals in the shop that aren't magic. Like, the annoying thing at this point is basically just finding normal items to just start crafting up from scratch.
Blessings.
Actually, I didn't even check,
No need to rush.
Oh, this has movement speed, but it's not energy shield. I don't wanna... Oh, fuck, dude. Do I just go for the 15% movement speed? Yo, increased rarity of items found? Oh, shit. That's good. If only it's increased items found when gambling. Oh. Okay, wait, you know what? I'll go do a random transmute and then we'll go for the other one. Alright, 44 max life. Oh wait, no, wait, is movement speed a prefix or suffix?
Need something? Take your time.
It's a prefix. Ah, shit.
Warm nights.
Actually, I should have alped it now that I think about it. 60 to the threshold. Yeah, you're going in here.
Take your
Okay, so
time.
actually, if I do buy these boots, what am I losing? I'm not losing armor. I lose a tiny bit of shield. But I lose... It's the extra... It's the fact that I put a rune in a socket for extra fire resist. I don't have an Artificer's.
Goodbye.
I don't have a spare Artificers anymore for now. Okay, I kind of screwed myself there, but I don't know. Okay, let's go finish Trader's Passage real quick. And I will save the trial for... I will save the trial for on stream at another time. Actually, should I just... Actually, no, I should wait till I get another scepter that has like level 7 skeletons or something, and then probably just randomly alch it. Oh, here we are.
One day, they'll make a statue like this of me.
Of me. Oh, the narcissism. Oh, this place isn't over. Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, like, I know Act 2 is only just the beginning, but what the fuck is Act 3 gonna look like if an Act 2 map is this long? With no movement skills and only 10% move speed boots that I was even lucky to acquire. I don't know, Sabe. Oh, I don't know, but I've heard. I've heard. I am the Apex. Dude, how much worse is it going to be without any movement skills? Actually, is there any drops or whatever here? Hold on. Trial of Ascendancy, huh? Oh, the weary traveler grows close to the end of their path. Oh, so just a crap load of money here. Oh, uncut skill gem. This is useless. I don't know, I can take that shit for ID. No, fuck that. Actually, no, I need all the gold I can get. Well, most of it. I'm taking that 5 gold. Worth. By the way, quick question. When do you get level 2 support gems? Or is it like, cause do you get it in Act 3? Please don't tell me you have to wait until Act 1 cool because oh my god. Man, does anyone know when you get level 2 support gems? I would imagine it has to be Act 3. There's no way they're gonna make you wait that long to get to Act 1 Cruel. Because I also still need a 3rd socket for my skills.
Rise.
Definitely not all the way in Cruel? Okay. Don't remember, but it gotta be soon. Yeah, it better be. Because, like, I got far enough on my Gemling Legionnaire, and I was like, dude, like, this ascendancy is made for skill gem quality and levels and bypassing requirements or whatever the heck. I'm like, where the heck is my extra slot? Like, it has to be some kind of progression point because I ain't seeing shit otherwise, like in Act 2. So it's probably near the very end of Act 2 or something, because like, when I did Act 2, I fought the resurrected king guy, and I think that's partially where I stopped, or wherever the... Yeah, it was around that area. Although now I think about it, I need to be careful if I'm going through that fight as the witch, because, like, I keep getting bamboozled by that one move where it's a growing AoE circle, but then you have to stay in the center, and I'm like, oh shit. And then, thankfully my Mercenary is tanky enough to face tank part of it. But then on my witch, I don't think I have that luxury. No, I don't think I have the luxury. although I do have the luxury of like doing a fuckload of damage with the Raging Spirits, but putting that aside, I can't. I will still keep getting hit by strays or other bullshit here and there, so maybe not bullshit, but like just hit by literally anything. God, even with 20% mini move speed, they still feel so slow. The zombies, I mean. Go, my Raging Spirits. Oh, okay, there it is. Oh. Give me the waypoint. You have a thing?
Recent corpses. An easy distraction.
An easy distraction. Actually, what? I need to look up the Ascendancy later for the Witch. Because like there's basically just one path you take for doing anything minion related, if I remember correctly. Actually, no, or was it I don't know, it was Infernalist, right? Oh yeah, no, the other one I was thinking about was Blood Mage, but that was Sorceress, right? Yeah, so you have Infernalist, and then... Actually, what do you spec? Because, like, I remember there's something about you converting your mana to, like, the Infernal Flame thing, and if you maintain it, then allies in your presence get extra fire damage, but you don't want to hit max, otherwise you'll burn yourself for a % max health as fire damage over time or something like that. That seems annoying. I'm not sure if I actually want to use that, but then I feel like I might be crippling myself if I don't balance it up properly. Because at least from what I read up, it sounds like a resource you have to like build up and maintain at like a sweet spot, I guess. You don't want it too low because you'll miss out on bonuses, but you don't want it too high, otherwise you're gonna, I guess, like, have a little case of self-immolation and then start burning unintentionally. I think that's roughly how it works, but I'm not sure what else to... what else people would spec for Raging Spirits?
Who goes there? When I face his direction, there is a faint impression. Even the sun does not intrude upon my blindness, so this is a new sensation for me. What am I seeing from your strange companion?
What am I seeing? Huh.
Warm nights.
How? I am accustomed to others shivering and turning away when my gaze falls upon them. But I must confess, for once, the feeling is reversed. Although she is blind, I sometimes have the strangest notion that she is looking at me, even at night.
Huh. Damn. Even the hooded one feels a little spooked from Shambrin, because, you know, it's like, how's someone blind, like, looking in your direction and you sensing their presence in some kind of spine-chilling way? From someone like this guy? Holy shit.
You have no idea how much restraint it requires to listen to tales of people and places I knew, yet not correct her. She's close. I shall grant her that. Often startlingly so. In certain details or sequences of events, but the spirit of what happened thousands of years ago, the essence of that life, has been embellished. At other times, the stories convey only a pale shadow, and the true magnificence is lost. Or is it my memories that have drifted with time? I suppose we shall never know, because those days are gone, never to return. All that I once loved has been dust hundreds of years longer than you have even been alive.
Dang. That's sad. And, you know, the usual cost of immortality or extremely long lifespans and all that stuff, but aww.
Take your time, as you wish.
Actually, no, I'll just sell this.
Warm nights. Take your time. Goodbye.
Young one. Each young one is much like another. Theroden, Maraketh. What does it matter to an old woman? Others may scowl for letting Risu sit and listen to my stories, but none may order me silent.
Dude, I like Zarka a lot. Oh my gosh, she's she really does have that, like, I'm too old to give a fuck attitude, but in the good way. It's like, I'm the story keeper of our people. The fuck you gonna do about me? Without, like, you know, people like her to keep the stories and traditions and memories alive of, like, the ancestors and other historical shit. It's like, you know, people will be doomed to either repeat, like, certain mistakes or do something dumb without learning from the ones before them, or, you know, it's just like, you know, like passing down wisdom and inspiring other people and shit. So it's like, what the fuck are you gonna do about her? Like, you gonna, like, sass her for letting Risu sit down and listen? It's like, hey, you might not like her, but I'm still telling my story. Like, I love her attitude and personality. Holy god. Item level 24. 22, actually. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go have a little gamble here. Let me just... Actually, can I test something real quick? I only have 7 whetstones. Because rarity doesn't matter anymore, right? At least with what they did in PoE 1 is based on the base type or some shit. Ah, whatever. Alright, come on. What we're looking for? Spirits. We're looking for anything that has minion or ally buffs. Wait, let me see. Max life for minions is suffix, and offensive stat related stuff is prefix. Okay, here we go. Alright. Close your eyes, everyone. I'm gonna close my eyes too. Alright, I'm gonna open my eyes in 3, 2, 1. It's... wait, increased spirit? Ooh. Not bad. Oh shit. It gives me strength. It gives me spirit, so I actually have room for either another arsonist, or I can actually get skeleton archers to start plopping down gas arrows and explode them. Mana regen, because honestly, like, I actually am spending a good amount of mana if I'm spam summoning zombies. Oh shit. Now the problem is I need exalts. I ain't got shit for exalts. Also, wait, let me see this. Oh! Right! Oh shit, I forgot. The whetstones are only for martial weapons. These are like whatever they're categorized as. Oh my god, I forgot. Why are they separated? I mean, thematically you wouldn't use a whetstone on a fucking scepter, but why the... what? Because fuck you? Bro! Like, come on! This is some bullshit, man! I finally get something decent. I mean, I can still use it, well, once I get the stats and stuff for it. But like, that quality will go a long way. But I don't have it! Just, what the fuck? Reduce charges per use. Quality is extra duration. I just look for the magic effects more than anything. Reduce charges per use. Increase duration. You know what? Sure. I would take this because I'm already pretty high up with my resistances. Any random junk here I can still use? Not really. I should probably get rid of some of these at this point. But okay. Yeah, problem is I still need... The problem is I still need intelligence. So, next level up or next book specialization book I get, I need to allocate for intelligence right here. And then we can probably get, well, either fear of death or... Wait, what was my jewel? 38% increased energy shield from equipped focus. 38%, let's round that down for simplicity. 5.5, that's 5. Let's say that's like 15, 16 energy shield. That's okay. Although, unfortunately, I guess with this thing, I wouldn't be able to up the... Wait. Son of a bitch, I need the other quality thing? Because these are just martial weapons, but focus definitely ain't... Oh wait, actually it does... What counts as an armor? Does focus count? Actually, I can test it. Oh, it does, okay. Well, I actually have a whole bunch, and honestly, I'm gonna be sticking with this for a while. Ah, fuck it. Yeah, sure. Might as well. I'll take every little bit I can get. You know, it'd be nice if... Oh, actually, should I just put the iron rune? Oh, no, because it's only local... It's only local within the gear itself. It's not a global thing, right? So it wouldn't really scale that well. So the only optimal thing at this point for socketing a rune in a unique item like this that's relatively low level, either flat life, mana regen, max mana, percent life regen, which as a witch I think I might eventually have to steer towards Chaos Enoch, right? Oh, wait. Does Chaos Inoculation set your Chaos resistance to essentially 100%? Or is it on a technicality an immunity, but doesn't raise the number? Would that mean... If you spec for Chaos Enoch, would that make your minions immune to Chaos? Because, I mean, the way this is worded, right? Minions' resistances are equal to yours. Wouldn't that mean, like... Chaos immunity would apply? Unfortunately, trying to fuck around and find out an experiment is gonna cost... This maneuver is gonna cost me, like, several thousands of gold. If not... tens or hundreds of thousands if I even think about getting high enough level to spec all the way there, and then see, and then unspec from that, so I can go back to my normal shit. You don't think it gives any resist just immunity? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like, it doesn't explicitly give, like, plus to resist, so even if... So it's probably just like you're immune to chaos, but it's not a resistance you're granting to your minions. So you cannot pass down an immunity, but you can pass down just the resistance itself. So I guess if you're using this thing, you wouldn't want to go Chaos and Knock, or else you might make things more complicated for yourself. Don't think it'll pass on? Yeah, probably not. Got my hopes up for got my own hopes up for nothing. So then at that point, let me see. Increased recovery from flasks? Probably not. Stun threshold? Probably not. Yeah, I think it just comes down to just giving yourself a form of resistance on your unique item if it's a low level unique item. If it's like a higher level unique item with like better affixes or whatever, or better base values, I guess you could use Iron Rune for increasing armor, evasion, or energy shield. But as it is right now, that wouldn't really scale well with this. So my lowest resistance right now is fire, so I don't think I'm gonna get lucky enough to get a new shiny piece of equipment that has fire resistance. So I guess I need to put... Oh, do I have one? I don't have one. I thought I got something, but I forgot. It was probably one of these other iron or stone runes that I was mistaking for the desert rune. Son of a bitch. And also, Chambrin isn't selling any, like...
Take your time.
Amulets or what? Actually, speaking of... Armor, energy shield, armor. Nope.
Goodbye.
And
what?
Zarka isn't selling any accessories, right? Yeah, no, not really. We're not buying any foci. All these are stabs and wands that I can't really make the best use out of. Oh. Okay, so we got a pretty good piece of gear here. We need to pray for an Exile whenever we fight some more bosses. Finally... Oh, I need to refill this. There we go. Man, can I just complain again, by the way? Why do we have to keep filling up at the well? Why can't this autofill when we walk by it? Or just like in PoE 1, like, why do we even have the well? Why can't we just refill our shit automatically? Like, Blaze. Like, if anything, like, I wish, like, our flasks and charms automatically refilled, right? But then, maybe, like, I wish we could have the well serve a different purpose of, like, maybe being, like, the benchcraft of flasks or some shit. Although, I like GGG would give us a benchcraft this early in, or for Path of Exile 2 in general, but I just want something active to do with the well. Because we have the salvage bench, we have, like, disenchantment with Zarka, or the designated potion wand carrier NPC in a town, or whatever. And then you have, like, some other crafting things, like, within your stash or some shit. Like, I just want to see something with... Because, like, it's just an extra layer of mild annoyance anytime you double back, whether it's through portals, waypoints, or you're experimenting with some shit. So it's like, you take it off, you put it back on, and even if you didn't use it, you gotta refill again. Then boom. I was like, oh, I was like, not sure about this charm. Let me see something else. Like, oh shit. And then it has nothing. And then, like, let's say you have nothing, and you go back to your map or area in the campaign and you fucked yourself over. It's like, well, I was like, where's my fire resist? Oh, it was 0 because I just, like, decided to do a little switcheroo. I'm like, maybe this isn't working. It's just like, GGG, why are you like this? Well, why do they always cause even the slightest amount of, well, what's the word they like using a lot? Friction? Or some shit? Like, well, why do we have to do it even with our flasks? I get if you want some kind of, like, thing to, like, hold back part of the player base from getting too carried away with how they're smoothing out the progression or whatever. But that's for something else entirely. I'm just talking about just wanting to refill my shit when I go back to town. I haven't asked for much here. But okay. Oh. I think that'll do it for tonight. Gonna go stop here, get some rest, and honestly, still in the mood to keep doing more PoE tomorrow night. Or, well, I mean, technically it is tomorrow already because it's 2 in the morning. But, yeah, next stream, definitely want to go back to more PoE 2s now that SMT Strange Journey is done. For anyone who hasn't been caught up on me doing SMT Strange Journey for the past several, who knows how long, we finally got an ending in SMT Strange Journey Redux. However, certain things were kind of placed and done in a way that really annoyed me and made me dread the idea of having to replay the whole game again for all 5 other endings. Because originally, it had 3 endings. Then Redux added 3 new ones on top of the original paths, which I thought was path extension, so that you go down one path, and then you beat that path, but then you would get like an extension to further what was originally intended in the base game with the new content. No, you have to make a playthrough exclusive decision to go with original or new ending, effectively doubling your required playthroughs if you wish to see everything in the game on your own without looking stuff up on YouTube. For a dungeon crawler JRPG that takes forever to get through, even if on New Game Plus you could try to speed through shit, so go through all the animations, all the tiles, all that shit, get back to the same point. Oh my goodness. So now that I'm done with one playthrough of that, maybe at the very least for a long while, I don't want to go back to it for a long time. At the very least. So basically, we'll be in Path of Exile 2 mode for a while. Hello, BYC. Wait, can I get another message from you? Because like, I feel like from my past couple of YouTube streams, I feel like a lot of quote-unquote people come by to say one message and then I just don't hear anything again. Not to call anyone that like wants to like pop on by, say something and lurk. I don't mind that. Okay. Yeah, thank you, BYC. Because like, I'm just paranoid because like, even on Twitch and stuff, like I get some random chatbots, although chatbots on Twitch just advertise shit. But I have seen like, from certain VODs I have on YouTube, that like, let's just say when I got really curious about certain VODs that I have chat disabled in because of very low or suspicious activity. Or sorry, a very low activity or suspicious activity, because you know at that point there's not too much point in saving some chat replays on YouTube if it's not that active. I looked into some stuff and it was very clearly bots that tried to mimic random people, or at the very least say one random passing comment, and then for the next like 6 hours of my stream or something, there's like nothing. I'm just like, wait, it's like, did they just pop by and lurk, or is this a bot and I'm getting bamboozled? Like, I'm so paranoid these days. And yeah, no problem, BYC, because like, yeah, when I see like certain way names are formed or usernames are shown, I'm like, wait a second, I'm getting some like yellow or red flags here. I'm like, Yeah, you watching the PoE2 content now? My channel popped up? Yo! Yeah, and I appreciate you popping by and everything, but kind of getting to the at the tail end for tonight. But, oh, yeah. Definitely want to keep going with Act 2 on my Summoner Witch. Originally, I was doing Mercenary, and then I was suffering. And then off stream, for fun, for just initially off stream purposes, I was like, I heard people rave on about Raging Spirits. Let me just try for myself and see how it goes blindly. Because, like, I only know at most the thing at the time about Flame Wall to summon Raging Spirits. I'm like, okay. And oh my god, it was the easiest like way through Act 1 in my life. I'm just like, wait. I had such an easier time compared to my Mercenary at the earliest levels. I'm like, what is this? So then we swapped from Mercenary to Summoner on stream, and then I continued my Mercenary off stream, died because I got stuck on a whole bunch of beetles before today's patch, which should have let me dodge roll through small enemies, but I couldn't. So I'm still mad about that, by the way. But I'm still going through some gearing pains on my Mercenary. But the ease of use with Raging Spirits on Witch here, oh my goodness. Like, yeah, you have to keep resummoning them quite often, but like, you can just, like, the uptime is like so good with these Raging Spirits that it doesn't matter how quickly they fade away or die, because they can just come up real quick. And they bypass the traditional skeleton respawn time of like the default 6 seconds, unless you take a notable that reduces it. But yeah, you can only dodge roll through the gap between enemies, not through them. Yeah, although they did say something along the lines of like, really small enemies you can push aside through dodge rolling, if I remember correctly, right? Which should have applied to those beetles, but unfortunately I didn't read the patch notes. They only mentioned that was going to be a thing in a later patch, so that's on me for not reading. But also, why the hell in later Act 2 is there that rare unique beetle boss unique beetle? I was in the middle of the room and then 30 beetles spawned around my ass and I didn't have enough move speed to get out of the way. And I did my best to react as fast as I could as soon as I saw the spawns like coming out of the walls. And I'm like, oh god. And then I still got trapped anyways. Like, I wasn't just standing there and trying to take it. I was like trying to get out of dodge, and then they just clumped up and I was like, I got checkmated. But when I entered the room, I just like, bruh. But yeah, hopefully
it's not time to kill them all.
Oh, oh, right. Wait, it's not time to kill them all? That's what you say when you use a skill in town? Holy shit. But yeah, like with Raging Spirits though, I would hope that section of Act 2 would go by much better. But yeah, okay, that's enough PoE for tonight. Oh, we'll get back more to this tomorrow. Yeah. Alright. So wait, patch notes are really long. Usually skim through it, wait for a YouTuber to summarize them. Oh, that's fair, because like sometimes it takes too long and, you know, not everyone has the time of day to go through all that. I'll probably go look at it myself off stream or whatever. But yeah. So wait, Grand Blue auto select summon things very handy for controller gaming. Oh yeah. Oh, although I already farmed whatever I wanted from the Grand Blue event right now, so I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm done with the Eternal event. Wait, what's the upcoming event in Grand Blue Fantasy? Let me double check that real quick. I haven't logged on Grand Blue today, I think. Hold on real quick, let me see this. Oh, they're doing the rerun of the ramen event. Oh, okay, that's whatever then. Okay, so I can just keep chilling with Grand Blue for now. Alright, so that'll be it for tonight, everyone. Hope you all enjoyed the stream tonight. I need to go chill because it's almost 3 in the morning for me. No raid on Twitch or anything. I don't have the ability to raid or whatever on YouTube as far as I know. Unless you need to be like partnered or unless you need to get like monetized or become official or whatever the thing is on YouTube exactly. But yeah, I don't have any of that. Nor do I know any actual YouTube streamers actually. But yeah, take care everyone. Thanks so much for watching. I'll be back for more Path of Exile 2. Bye bye.